Hello everyone, and welcome to episode 9 of Lost Judgment. When last we left off, we were in a pretty significant cliffhanger ending, where, as I recall, Yagami was trying to touch base with Sawa-sensei to get specific details about what had happened at Kurakawa Academy 13 years ago when a student had reportedly been driven to the point of attempting suicide, had thrown themselves off the roof of the school building, and has been in a coma ever since. Instead of answering questions, Sawa-sensei sort of said, no, I have to go to a staff meeting. Then while Yagami was hanging around, we did some school stories waiting for her to get out of the meeting. Yagami went to catch up with her afterwards, and it was revealed that she had suddenly gone home about an hour before the end of the meeting because it had been reported that there was a break-in at her apartment. Yagami went to the apartment, found absolutely no outward signs of any problem, but just then the fixer came up behind him, and there was a very brief glimpse of somebody who my memory is was in charge of the RK, the new sort of criminal gang, in a car on a cell phone saying you just had to set the right bait. Now, unfortunately, the fixer name, the name of the fixer guy, I'm completely blanking on, but he's the guy in sort of the burnt umber jacket, and he has fought with Yagami in the past. I honestly didn't think it was going to come to blows between them, but it really seems like we were setting up for a fight. And we're probably going to get a little bit of a quick recap here as well, because we ended up right at the end of the chapter break. So I'm going to be quiet here for a second. Just a quick hello to everybody joining us early, and then we will catch up with you on the other side of this recap.
The bullying that pushed Toshiro Ehara over the edge echoes a previous tragedy. Years before, another boy attempted suicide and remains comatose. Yagami makes his way to Sawa-sensei's apartment, hoping to get some answers that will shed some light on the incident. But, as if by coincidence, he encounters Kawana instead. What ties could an earnest schoolteacher and an underground handyman share?
Kawana, and really, it's just a leather jacket. I guess in my memory, it's always more orange.
Kawana? What the hell are you doing here? You forget to mention you had a connection to Sawa-sensei? Or what?
Awkward.
Do you or not? And don't pretend you're just here to fix a toilet.
Yo!
Now it's RK on top of you?
Yagami, we've got more incoming.
What is this?
These idiots aren't after you. It's me they really want. And I just walked into their trap.
What could they possibly want with you? To come all the way from Kamurocho? Akutsu, what is this about? Why do you want her? Looks like they don't feel like talking about it.
Get these two fuckers first. But try to leave them breathing if you can.
And hello to Ronan and Markintosh.
Let's go. Scared.
Chip. No, I'm Xing. No, crap. Yagami just straight up corpse poses. X. Do it! God damn it! Yagami, you gotta get up, brother. Okay, I think that there's rarely been a better time to use some sort of extract, assuming that I have one. Super strength extract. Break through the enemy's guard and you'll hold heavy weapons like motorcycles. Well, there's no motorcycles for me to grab, but let's do some extract. And since I'm in here, let's have some salmon and... No, that's a little bit too much. Yeah, tuna and egg sandwich is great.
Bring it up.
What? Did he dodge? Okay, nope, I don't want to be here. Damn it! X! Super strength extract! Urgh, get him! That's the opposite of getting him. No shit. I got the people's elbow. Okay. Yo, Kaiju, what the fuck is your name? Could you do something about this?
Show me what you got!
Okay, I'd really like to dodge. Kawana. Man, if you could, like, maybe step up a little bit. Yagami, come on. No. Okay. I was all about trying to take some toughness Z because I'm actually full, and there was one... Okay, hold on.
You stupid son of a bitch! Just stay the fuck out of our way, Yagami! I could say the same thing to you!
Hey, Sawa.
You okay?
Yes, I'll call the police.
Oh, shit.
That would help.
I didn't see the bruise on her face, though.
Hey, let's go, Yagami.
You go ahead. You're the one they're after, aren't you?
I owe you one.
Take Yagami out! Just leave him to us. There's backup downstairs. We'll be right behind you.
There he goes. Now that it's just us, shall we start from the top?
Coming here was the last mistake you'll ever make, you fuck. You're fucking dead, asshole!
Okay, I need some toughness Z. Stop. Pause. Okay. Toughness Z. Yeah, see this? It says a little bit of health, but look, it's like a third of your bar. It's actually really good. Nope, that's not the right button. I don't think I can grab Chi, but no, he's gonna... Yeah, hold on. I really don't want to eat this. What? He knocked his buddy into me. That shouldn't count. Yagami! Oh, he got kicked in the middle of the back. It would have been so awesome if Yagami, like, knocked him through the railing. All right, third round. Everybody's big brother.
Sawa-sensei.
Yes?
Don't open your door until the cops get here, okay? I have to go make sure Koana's all right.
But what about you, Yagami-san?
I'm fine. But actually, how do you and Koana know each other? Sawa-sensei?
She went to another faculty meeting.
Fine. Just please stay in your room, okay?
I need to find Koana and make sure he's alive. Why the hell is RK after him? I gotta say, I really feel like Koana can take care of himself.
Huh? Wait. You're Yagami!
RK's backup is here. I'd really rather be going after Koana. No, but for real, like, they can kick down that door, Yagami. Like, Koana's fine. And I'm not just saying that because I'm not sure that I trust him, but I can't just leave these guys alone if they lay a finger on Sawa-sensei.
Hey! The hell you looking at? Not trying to get in our way, are ya?
Yeah, I am. But I'm in a hurry myself, so I'm not gonna hold back, alright?
Yeah? Big words for a little shit! You're nothing without your friend Kaito!
Come on.
No! Oh, God, I saw that coming and I couldn't stop it. Hold on, how about some more toughness-y? Or bento lunch set. I just, look at the size of this meal. Isn't it great that Yagami can enjoy such a filling part of a good, nutritious dinner right in the middle of this fight? And then, what is it, the fresh, yeah. Holy shit! I think I kicked his weapon into splinters. Alright, Sawa-sensei, I'm still leaving. Whoa, what's this? Hold on. What's this? I actually still don't know what that was. So, presumably they went downstairs, right? Okay, not this way. Grab whatever this is. Okay, Koana came through here. Where'd Koana run off to? Pretty obvious he came this way. Did he really take the elevator? Doesn't seem like he used the elevator. Could he have taken the pedestrian overpass?
Huh? This motherfucker. Hey, check it out. It's Yagami. Hey, trying to screw with RK again? Then you better be ready to get your ass beat.
Aren't you the one screwing with me?
Hello,
Besides,
Azric.
I'm not behind any of this.
All right, enough of your bullshit. You better say a quick prayer, asshole.
I'll be making no attempt to do this man's voice because, well, first of all, I hope that he's not going to be alive very much longer. Yeah, okay, he's down. No, he's not. Crap. Oh, Yagami takes a single hit to the middle of the back and he goes down.
Let's go.
All right, now he's down. It's just as he tries to get up, Yagami just does a football punch kick square to his jaw.
And stay down.
All right, Yagami, let's hit it. What a waste. These guys are pathetic.
Hey, it's Kuwana! Don't let him get away!
Was that arcade just now? Sounds like they cornered Kawana. I gotta hurry.
Kuwana!
Hey, been waiting for you.
You a slow runner or something?
They got here before I did.
Yagami, sticking your nose in our business again. How about I stick you in an oil barrel and see if you float?
That's a halfway decent threat this close to the sea.
Ooh, the great detective sounds intimidated.
If we make it out of this, I've got some questions that need answering. Sawa-sensei won't talk.
I wouldn't worry about the future. Your life is coming to an end soon. Yagami!
I am calling shenanigans on the guy in the big puffy platinum jacket being here, given the fact that he's the guy that we just flipped upside down and punched several times in the solar plexus and then in the head. Okay, hold on. Before I do this, I cannot do another super strength elixir, right? Yeah. Because where do you even get garlic from? This is the sort of thing where I'm tempted to look up, because it just feels like of all the things on any list, the garlic should not be the thing that's that hard to find. Margintar says, how often do they just get up again? Apparently what we're seeing at any given point in the combat is what happens in Yagami's mind's eye about how awesome he is, and in reality it's just like a little slap fight, because they just immediately get up and are fine every single time. Hello to Blobby-Blah. So, I don't think that I have any other, boosts or whatever. Wait, what the hell's this? Okay, I got a record. Book of the Wounded. Right. Beginner darts. Okay, yeah, we've gotten that. What I don't have is any other boosts to, make this a little bit more, possible. Yes, have some cola and, maybe some divine water.
Let's go!
Oh, god damn it. Yagami. No, shit. Hold on. This is the sort of fight where, at this point, almost any accidental hit is gonna knock him out, so let's just... Wait, Yagami doesn't have any alcohol, does he? Wait a second. Wait. Sorry, I don't mean to continue to pause this, but I've picked up some, sake at least, yeah. Yagami, get into it, man.
Stay down, would you?
Not happening.
Good luck, Yagami-kun.
Bring it!
No!
More I get, the stronger
Bullshit!
No, grab the bike, Yagami. Oh, the bike got smashed. Okay. Okay, Yagami. Yes, circle it. Shit. Yes, get him.
Show's just started.
Come on. Oh my gosh, hello to Drienne. Hold on, let me try to pause it. Hello to Drienne and everybody raiding over. Sorry, let me pause very, very quickly because we just got a big raid. Hello to Drienne. Markintosh said that he just got his booster today. Markintosh, for what it's worth, I speak for myself, my producer, Mia, I believe Chivalry, and at least a couple other people where, just to like let you know, the day after getting the booster, very, very minor fatigue and stuff, and then it was fine. So just look forward to that maybe in 24 hours and understand that at least in our experience, collective experience, it will pass quickly. But hello to everybody rating over. Drienne's 6-month subscription has just entered into month 3, so thank you very much for coming over. And you guys, I hope you had a fantastic time with Dying Light. See, I was there. We were watching a whole chunk of that, and I still tripped up on the name. Hopefully, Kokodama is having a good time in. Is it Bulgaria? Am I remembering correctly the country where she's visiting? But hopefully, she's having a good time there. And we just got another re-up from Groomfy on a 13-month streak. I can't believe it's been more than 6 months. It feels like it's been like so recent that we've gotten to hang out with you and Moo. Groomfy, thank you very, very much for the resubscription. Yeah, lucky number 13. All right, so we're going to unpause. We do have some more cutscenes, but just to catch everybody up, Yagami is, it turns out that the trap that had been referenced at the top of the episode was in fact for Kawana, and Yagami is helping him to get away by, frankly, solving all of his problems. So let's all, just as we go ahead, everybody remember when Kawana boasted to the assassin thugs that he's a way better fighter than Yagami? Yeah. That comment hasn't really lasted the test of time, has it, Kawana?
Kawana? Hey, Kawana! Oh, fine. Least you could have done is say thank you.
We ain't done, Yagami!
You have got to be kidding me!
I get you want to play tough, but do you ever quit?
It's not over till it's over, you little shit.
The hell's that? Sawa-sensei! Stop it! Someone's here too?
I wouldn't have expected you and this bitch to be connected.
What the hell do you think you're doing? This has nothing to do with her.
You're the detective, aren't you? You figure it out. Time's up.
Toss his phone before we go any further. This GPS will lead his friends straight to us.
Hey, Yagami. Rise and shine.
There he is. I was starting to worry you might not wake up. My men are glorified amateurs at this stuff. The technique for knocking someone out takes practice to get down.
Soma.
Oh good, no brain damage. Man, I'm glad you're tough as nails. Now we can get to the fun part, huh? Yagami-san here just saved your asses. You wouldn't be standing if he didn't come around.
There's no way we could have known this asshole would show up. Not my fault everything went to shit. This was your operation anyway.
Fine, it's okay. But you need to make sure you keep your boys in check from here on.
Huh?
Did that hurt? It hurt, right? see? You all see? First comes pain, and then the fear. You have to start with pain. Fear won't work if you haven't given them a reason. Slap them around, but you do need to keep them conscious. Enough to keep the fear alive. That's how you get what you want to hear. Am I right? I can tell when someone's lying. My superiors found that useful. Probably why they kept me around. Now, no playing dumb and none of your tricks. Don't underestimate me. Yagami-san.
Hello to Markintosh. I'm sorry, Smiley's Playhouse as well. Sorry.
So, what's the deal between you and that lady teacher?
We're colleagues, as of a few days ago.
The fuck are you talking about?
Stay out of this, Akutsu.
Huh?
I'm telling you to shut up and leave this to me. I'm focusing. Besides, Yagami-san here is telling us the truth. He's just being a little vague, is all. So what do you mean, Sawa-sensei is your colleague?
Forget Akutsu. This Soma's guy is perceptive as hell. Is Akutsu the guy with the blonde hair then? I'm only just barely learning Kawana's name, and he's been in a lot longer. So Soma should be easy to remember because there's a game called Soma that I'd like to play someday.
I was asked to look into a bullying case at Serio High. That's all I meant by it.
How about that?
What'd you do to her?
Oh, she's sound asleep now, I'm sure. Our business isn't with her, anyway.
You want Kawana?
Right. About that. You keep calling him Kawana. That's not who we know him as.
Huh?
Kawana is his alias.
A fake name?
That's right. So tell me, what is he? What do you know him for?
You get 2 seconds to answer.
What does this Kawana guy do?
He's a handyman. In Ijincho. Everybody knows him. He's been taking jobs in the area for a long time now.
A handyman, huh? Well, from the way it sounds, you haven't known each other very long.
Yeah.
His real name's Kitakata. Ring any bells? Well, there you have it. Your face says you have no idea what the hell I'm talking about. So then, any idea where your Kawana-san went? We have some business with him.
I wouldn't tell you even if I knew.
Of course you wouldn't. And I suppose that's not a lie. But it's probably more accurate to say you don't know where he is, either. Turns out you don't have a damn thing on him.
Shit.
Know what that means?
It means you have no more use for me.
Shame to be smart and still lose, huh?
Now I got a question for you. Did you really think you'd walk out of here alive? Or is it gonna be in a body bag? The fear in your eyes tells me everything I need to know. And you're probably right. You aren't gonna enjoy what little time you have left. It's gonna...
Okay, sorry, I hate to pause in the middle of a cutscene, but thank you very, very much to Mr. Bones for the 100-bit cheer. I really appreciate it. And as long as we're paused, hello to Smiley's Playhouse, who was Drienne's teammate for today's stream. He also came in and acknowledged that it was really fun. We had a really good time watching you guys. That's a good time. But let me continue on with the cutscene. You can't let a contribution go unspoken. Bones, thank you so much.
Be painful as hell. Because I'll be the one enjoying it.
What brings you to Ijincho and after a teacher? And why Kawana, too? How do you even know him?
I could tell you as a little parting gift, couldn't I? Except I ain't feeling so generous. Pretty boy detectives looking rough. But you didn't think we were done yet, did you? Hey! Fire that thing up. Get him on his feet. And I don't want to see him squirming. Not every day you get a chance like this. Record this shit. Yo. How quickly can a chainsaw kill a guy should be the video title when we upload it. This kind of shit gets so many views. Am I right, Yagami? We'll go in slow and get your fingers all cut to shreds. We'll take that up to the right wrist, then we'll switch over to the left side. Right forearm, left forearm. Why don't we make this formal? Take first dibs. You show us how it's done. You want me to do it? Time to man up. We gotta show the world what happens when you fuck with RK. Killing shits like him is what puts hair on your chest, guys. Just try not to kill him until everyone gets a turn. Get to work! But, sir...
Figure it out. Akutsu. He won't do it himself, you know. Recording it puts the evidence of a murder out there on video. And he won't be on it. But you guys will be. Who do you think they'll come for, moron?
You still talking? Spill your intestines on the fucking floor! Yo! We got company! Kaito? How the hell? How'd you fucking find us here?
Kaito-san. Secure.
Suppose I ought to thank you boys for keeping talk nice and comfortable, Akutsu.
Yeah, but we were just getting to the grand finale. You two can have front row seats.
I'll pass. This show kinda sucks.
Block all the doors! These three are fucking dead. You hear me, boys? I don't want anyone leaving the building!
Good call. I don't want anyone leaving either. Until I'm done with you.
Don't be a tough guy, Talk. Feel free to take a breather if you need to.
I don't know about that, Kaito-san. He's got that look. That's the face he makes when he's got a score to settle and some ass to kick.
You still haven't gotten your fill of this, Yagami? I'll admit, this is kind of fun, man. Maybe killing you would be a mistake. I've got an even better idea. I'll tie you up and keep you as a pet.
You know what? I think I could punch you as many times as I want right now. In circumstances such as they are, no one could even blame me.
Huh?
I'm saying I've earned a little payback, Akutsu. Let's go!
Yagami, have you been pulling your punches up to this point? Because I was not made aware of this. Alright, stop. I don't have a smartphone. Wait, so I can't... Oh, no! Is Yagami... Ugh! Is Yagami unable to eat or drink without access to his smartphone? Well, he is getting a lot of lives back. I don't know if that's just him being mad. Oh, boy. I do not know what happens if he takes a hit from that chainsaw, but I'm envisioning something similar to what happens when Leon S. Kennedy takes a hit from a chainsaw in Resident Evil 4. I'd prefer not to find out. Nope. I don't know who Chiba is, but ooh, I'm about to learn. Get up, Yagami. I know Yagami was just beaten within an inch of his life. I just really don't like lying on the ground. Well, I'll take that over the chainsaw, though.
Okay, I really tried to dodge that. Get up, Yagami, come on.
Also, Kaito and Segura, they are here somewhere, yeah? Probably? Oh, triangle, triangle, triangle. What? Okay. A, what the fuck? B, why does he not... Yagami, get the pipe. Stop putting it down. Oh, fuck you. Oh, stop it.
Show me what you got!
Yagami, please get up. All right, I want these health pickups because I've finally worked out that that's what's been giving him his health back. True, as Grumpy says, Yagami is no Batmoo. Okay. Oh, I can't dodge this at all. Hold on.
What the hell does RK want with Kawana? What did he do? Tell me how Sawa-sensei and Kawana are connected.
You ask too many questions, you fucking asshole.
Tell me, Why go to all the effort in Kamurocho to find Shinya Kawai? What are you trying to do? Shit. Akatsu!
Man, that guy's invincible. And he's faster than he looks.
Asshole. He knew it was a lost cause, so he took off at the first opportunity. I'm guessing that's why he was holding back.
Are you serious? He couldn't be that sharp.
Nah, he's definitely got some skills, and we better start taking him seriously.
Yeah, next time we'll give him the real punches.
I had no idea you went through so much.
I'm just glad you had the mind to tip off Kaito-san that I wasn't picking up your calls. That got Tsukumo to track my phone over GPS and locate me using the town's security cameras. Long story short, you saved me.
I had to try something. I'm the one who dragged you into this after all. But you know, the first person to suspect something was Higashi-san. He thought it was strange for you to be suddenly unavailable.
Better thank him, too.
By the way, I'd like to share the details I recently gathered on Shinya Kawai. Kawai was a bully at Kurokawa Academy. 5 years ago, he was abducted by individuals thought to be his acquaintances. A worker at a girls' bar witnessed this, and based on that, RK apparently deduced that Kawai was murdered.
Got it. Then I suggest you steer clear of RK as much as possible. They fly off the handle faster than the Yakuza.
Right. I never imagined things would get this dangerous.
We just got back to Sawa-sensei's apartment. I thought RK was in Kamurocho looking for Kawai, but they came to ambush a handyman named Kawana.
Did you say handyman?
Yeah, but he plays a wider field than your average Mr. Fix-It. He's popular on the Ijincho underground. Even Kawana was a fake name.
And this mystery man has some connection to Sawa-sensei?
Yeah, and I'm about to ask her about him directly. I need to get everything I can out of her this time.
Understood. We're still dealing with a lot of unknowns, so take care of yourself, okay?
I'll be alright. I'm with 2 guys I can trust now.
Brian, thank you so much for the lurk.
What's Sawa-sensei's room number?
Just hold your horses. Coming with you.
Also, guys, the last time that we saw Sawa-sensei, somebody had an ice pick to her neck. So, we're making a big assumption that she's okay. Don't get in there, Yagami. If it weren't for the plot, like, urgency, I probably would have gone to buy some more supplies, because we've eaten a lot of his, like,
Sure is quiet.
lunch sets.
This is where the fight went down?
Yeah. But to look at it, you wouldn't think anything had happened here. Sawa-sensei? You there? It's Yagami.
What's up?
The door. It's unlocked.
Huh?
Sawa-sensei?
No! Wait, talk!
No way.
Oh, God.
Oh, so that's the whole chapter. I guess we'll just save over the same save spot, but... Yo, if you had asked me to predict 15 things that were going to happen in this plot, the death of Sawa-sensei would not have been on that list. Well, then again, just in case, let's save over this. Okay, on to chapter 8, I guess.
The schoolteacher, Yokosawa, is murdered in cold blood, and Yagami is torn with grief. Her death is merely collateral damage to Soma of RK. Soma's real prey is Kawana, who narrowly escapes his trap. It seems Kawana had buried his true identity among a host of other secrets, and to unearth them, Yagami crawls deeper down the rabbit hole.
Yeah. That's fine. I get it. You don't want us touching anything inside the room. Is it okay to wait for you inside then? Some private investigators from Kamurocho, Yagami-san and Kaito-san. Yeah, I asked them to help us out with a case we were on a couple days ago. Yes, see you soon. They're coming. The cops are on their way.
All right. She was murdered at the hands of Soma. Bastard. He lied when he said they had no business with her. Why did it have to be her? How did she get pulled into all this?
If it's answers you want, you gotta be a detective, Talk. We can see the kind of shit that normal people miss. We'll notice what they can't. For now, can you put aside the pain and do the work you need to do?
I think he's right.
First, let's narrow our focus. It's not about who or how she was murdered. What's more important here is to figure out the answer to the why. Let's consider her connections. We know one of them was to Kawana the handyman. Where that leads is that Soma's gang was after Kawana, and that's why they broke in.
In that case, the clues that we're after here are her personal relationships. There's our lead. Something that shows how a teacher could be connected to a guy like Kawana.
Yeah. Except Kawana's a fake name, just his alias. His real name was Kitakata. Soma gave us that.
I don't have much time until the police arrive. I have to be as thorough as I can right now. Sorry. First of all, I don't agree with Yagami that we have to move past the how she died, because right now we're making the assumption that it was Soma with that ice pick. We don't actually know that. For all we know, Soma left the site, and then Sawa-sensei was murdered by somebody else. And it seems to me that, like, at a minimum, to see if there's a wound consistent with an ice pick would be a wise thing to do. Secondly, yes, we do know that Sawa-sensei must have been related to Kawana, because it was the report that Sawa's apartment had been robbed that reportedly sent her rushing home, and then Kawana arrived, and it appears that that was the trap they had laid for Kawana. Put somebody that he knew, Sawa-sensei, into some sort of danger so that he would show up, and then they could kill him, or, like, get him. But what doesn't make sense, and what I think we're trying to determine now, is, like, why kill Sawa-sensei? Kawana's not here. She doesn't know where he is. There's no reason to think that she would if he was here and then he ran away. There might be a couple regular haunts that he frequents, but there's no reason that we know of that she would have that information any more than anyone else if he's such a popular figure in the underground as Yagami knows him to be. So why kill Sawa? it doesn't make any sense based on the information they have. And I get that that's why Yagami's focusing on the why, but there are other questions here, including how did she know Kawana? Sorry. We've got Kamurocho, Kawai, and Kawana. It's going to take a minute. So, oh yeah, we are looking at Sawa's cause of death. She has tears around her eyes. Damn it, she must have been terrified. I think we're going to have to move around to the other side of her head, and I don't really want to.
What the?
What's this? No obvious wounds on the body. Know where she's bleeding from, at least. I'm sure the police will perform an autopsy. I just hope I can see the report myself later.
What the?
Okay, so is this the wound?
There's one visible wound here. What do you think, Kaito-san?
Sure is tiny. Think she was stabbed with some kind of long needle?
An ice pick, most likely. Soma was holding one up to her.
An ice pick to the nape of the neck would be fatal. Is that how she died? If so, I only hope that she didn't suffer long. I have absolutely no idea what kind of,
suspicious
suffering that would entail. Better peek in this trash can.
Smartphone. Could this be Sawa-sensei's?
Probably.
Maybe some RK thugs barged in, took her phone, and threw it in here.
What do you want to do? Check her mail? Call log?
Yeah, I do. What the?
Mail, call log, photographs.
No good. It's got a pin. We don't have time to crack it now. Cops will be here soon.
So, we just gonna leave it here?
Yeah, unfortunately. But let's look around some more.
Okay, I don't know if I'm supposed to search anything else on this. It doesn't seem like there'd be anything else to look at. Okay, I'm just gonna circle past that. Oh, I wouldn't have put it back in the trash can, though. Let me just see if there's anything else in the room here. You never know what Yagami's gonna sort of, like, zoom in on. I don't see anything else in there. Soma and Akutsu's footprints, probably a few more arcade thugs as well. The police will look into the footprints. I should find some other clues. Boy, what tough guys. They needed like half a battalion to come in here to take care of one person. All right. See, like, is that a curling iron back there? What is this? That looks like a curling iron to me, but I don't know. I'm probably being foolish. All right, unmarked CD, some sort of a amp. A laptop. Can we look in the laptop? No? No, Yagami, smartphone, yes. Laptop, no. No interest in that. Clues to the truth and crime scene details. Anything else on the footprints here? Nope. Can we look in her bag? No. Also, I guess she didn't call the police. No, we already looked at the footprints. When Yagami the last thing that he said to Sawa-sensei was call the police. I don't see any evidence that the police came here. I'm so bad, you guys, at finding clues to the truth. I can't go further into the room than this. Clues to the truth. I'm going to try to be careful and look at everything in the room. Are there some people that just come in and they just immediately intuit exactly what to look at? As Markintosh says, yeah, Yagami should make sure to leave as many of his own footprints as possible. All right, nothing up there. Crime scene details, like signs of a struggle. Yagami doesn't seem too concerned about any of that. Guys, I honestly don't know what I'm not seeing right now. Press and hold to think. Right now is my only chance to inspect the crime scene. I need to learn as much as I can. There must be a wound. There's blood splattered on the floor around her. Okay, take a look at the blood.
Hey.
Oh, okay.
Blood. Not a lot, though.
Yeah, looks like it.
A trail of blood, probably hers. How far does it go? Sawa-sensei's blood managed to reach this far. A Kurokawa Academy yearbook.
Suspicious.
See, now we're on the trail.
Yagami-san, isn't that yearbook from when Sawa-sensei went to Kurokawa Academy? Wouldn't there be photos of people like Yui Mamiya and that bully Kawaii in there?
Oh. Yeah, you're probably right.
Weird that there's so much blood around it. Maybe she was trying to leave us a clue.
What do you want to do? Take a peek inside? Kind of frowned on to mess with a murder scene, yeah?
If you're gonna look, make it quick. The cops will be here any minute.
There's not enough time to check the whole thing.
Now think, what do I do with this yearbook? Put it in your jacket. No, we're taking it with us. Also, like, sorry, do we really think that having been punctured through the back of the skull, her final thoughts were, I need to leave a clue for Yagami? That seems like a real stretch. Also, like, this looks like arterial spray, not like a handprint pointing in this direction.
I'm gonna hang on to it for now. I'll turn it over to the police later. It's now or never. I won't get another chance to come back to this room.
You're gonna take it? Really? Is that even legal?
Of course not. But fuck legal this time.
Those shady Kurokawa Academy graduates might be connected to Mikoshiba's murder. But we're the only ones with that lead right now. The cops could turn this place upside down and still miss that.
Good point. It's better off with us then. Feel like that's what Sawa-sensei wanted. It's now or never. Sugiura, we'll deal with the cops. You take the yearbook and get out of here.
I have to play the thief?
Play? Isn't that exactly what you fucking did back in Kamurocho?
Why you gotta bring that up? Fine, I'll do it.
I don't have much time until the police arrive. I have to be as thorough as I can right now. Ronan is also saying that it took him a while to identify that it was the blood. It's good to know that I'm not the only one who... how were they able to get in? I told her not to open the door until the police came. I'm sure that's exactly what she did. Well, yeah, from what they showed when he came in, the chain was snapped.
Hey.
Someone cut the door chain, but it looks like they used bolt cutters. They came ready, they had tools and forced their way in, didn't even care who saw them. I can't imagine how scared Sawa-sensei must have been, watching helplessly as they pried her door open. Wait, Yagami's sitting here saying like, I told her not to open the door until the police came in. Where are the police, Yagami? You got knocked out, dragged to another location, beaten to within an inch of your life, and then had a big kung fu fight against a guy with a chainsaw. What is the police response time that they wouldn't have shown up here either before or after she got murdered? Like, she didn't call the police. And you have to wonder, Yagami, why she wouldn't have. Based on everything that was going on, why would she have not have called the police? Okay. Brand new set here. So, Yokosawa, teacher at Seiryo High School, age 30, was murdered in her own apartment. Multiple members of RK, a newer gang based in Tokyo, had previously broken into her place. A short while later, Kazuki Soma, the leader of RK, also intruded into her apartment while Yagami was away. The victim was killed with an ice pick via a single stab to the nape of her neck. And then we've got these people that I think we probably know. Yagami, I think he's probably right. Like, all of the evidence points towards Soma, but we have a wound consistent with a weapon that we saw Soma carrying. I mean, it was him, but still, it's right now. As weird as it sounds, it's still circumstantial. Ex-Tojo, and here we go, Jin Kawana, a handyman from Ijincho who takes on odd jobs, including less than legal ones. He has connections in the underworld, but seems to get along with Tsukumo and the others as well. I ran into him at Yokosawa's apartment right before she was murdered. Soma was the one who first told me Kawana's real name is Kitakata. which, I mean, he may not be the most reliable source of information, but he also believed that Yagami was going to be killed in that room, so it didn't leave him a lot of reason to lie. And then we've got... Apparently her death was immediate. That's good. Her face shows light abrasions sustained prior to her death. Yeah, we saw her through the window. And so it was... Again, here's the trouble. Here's the thing that I'm having trouble with. That guy, Ada Kutsa, whatever his name was, he was in her apartment, apparently roughed her up because we saw the bruise on her cheek, and then Soma went in after that to stab her to death with an ice pick? Why two separate breaking and enterings? Footprints left behind, blood stains likely to have occurred where the weapon was removed from her body, and then finally the yearbook, which apparently Yagami knows what it looks like on the inside, and we do not. Alright, so that's our new evidence. This is not the cop I thought it was going to be.
So, Hotshot, according to you,
oh, here he
the guy
is.
who killed Sawa-sensei was...
Kazuki Soma. He's the leader of a bunch of thugs in Kamurocho known as RK.
Yeah? Well, great. Case closed.
Then what's your take on the murder scene, Nabe-san?
Tone it down, buddy. Remember who's got the badge here.
There are footprints of several different men who have been in Sawa-sensei's room. That includes yours, by the way. We'll be analyzing these footprints first, and we'll check any security footage in the surrounding area. We'll ask around for eyewitnesses and narrow down our suspects. And we'll look into RK too, of course. Appreciate your help with that, Detective Yagami.
I just saw the coroner walk in. You saw the body too, right?
Yeah, just to get a rough idea. Her body will be taken in for an autopsy.
Does your rough idea include the cause and time of death?
Cause of death, a single stab from behind into the nape of the neck with a weapon similar to an ice pick. As for the time, we're estimating she's been dead for about 3 hours.
3 hours? That means it must have been right after I saw her on my phone.
Before I click on this, so right when they were talking, I was trying to remember, when they showed Soma with the ice pick to her neck, did she have the bruise on her face? And now I'm seeing why I couldn't tell, because he has his hand over her mouth. This footage could have been taken at any time. I don't know why I'm locked in on the idea that Soma didn't kill her, except for the fact that it doesn't make any sense based on the events that we witnessed. It's like, they could have killed her before Yagami arrived, and then there was no reason that I know of to kill her after Yagami left. It's the part that doesn't make sense. So, Soma from RK tried to get rid of me too. These guys won't hesitate to kill someone just to shut them up. But, again, that's... But why would they go this far? What do they want with Kuwana?
Nabe-san, the police need to get a warrant for Soma.
We're asking HQ about him as we speak. At least a damn mugshot for a warrant.
Then isn't it time to hit the street, get in some thug faces? Assume any face you don't recognize is from RK.
I get how you feel, man, but pull it together. Actually, I'm curious about that Kuwana fella too. He's lived in Ijincho forever. Why were Kamurocho thugs after him? And now I hear Kuwana isn't even his real name? He and Sawa-sensei were connected, but how?
I'm looking for those same answers myself.
So you know jack shit about anything important. But you can go on home. And just make sure we can reach you.
Sure about this, Nabe-san?
Yeah. Assholes like him work better on a loose leash.
Foul-mouthed as fuck. But not bad, Pops.
What now?
Nabe-san, aren't you gonna ask me about Ihara? You know I went to see him in prison.
Oh, that.
You saw the video of Ihara killing Miko Shiba, didn't you? I was coming to talk to Sawa-sensei about it.
Your point?
I think there may have been a link between what happened to Sawa-sensei and Miko Shiba's murder. In which case, wouldn't you want to pump Ihara for information? Why aren't you jumping on that?
We got orders from the top that Ihara's off limits. Forever. They said if we want to try to peg him as Miko Shiba's killer, we'd have to completely flip the guilty verdict on his harassment case. Not exactly the kind of shit a beat cop can pull off. Besides, nobody seems to want to investigate the Miko Shiba murder. Not us, not HQ, not even the prosecution.
So cops get to just quit working an investigation because they don't feel like it?
If there was even a hope we could close it, every cop here would be all over it. Everyone knows Ihara stinks to high hell, and they still won't let us touch the goddamn thing. It's above our pay grade. We'll bury the case so deep it never sees the light of day.
Yeah, feels like Sawa-sensei's case is about to get the same treatment.
Hey, I told you to watch it, buddy.
Save the dirty looks for your superiors. They're the bastards so desperate to sweep this under the rug.
Hell do you?
Cool it, Sakurai.
Sakurai's got a hot temper and a quick button for somebody who, like, all Yagami's saying is that you guys are not doing your job, which is no different than
I know
Detective
this is all
Schlub is
very
saying.
sudden. We don't have many details yet. And as you've heard, the police are working to find answers as we speak. Sawa-sensei, well, she got mixed up in some sort of incident. This may attract press to the school, and some of them may even wish to speak to you, but please, do your best to ignore them. Again, we don't have all of the facts, and it's not for all of you to, well, none of you are under any obligation to speak to them, so please, don't. All that I can ask, for now, spare a prayer for Sawa-sensei, please, if you can. Please. Please.
Okay. We better get everyone back to class. Starting with the third years.
Excuse me, Yagami-san? If you don't mind, Chairman Okuda said he'd like to speak with you if you would be on campus today. It's about Sawa-sensei.
Yeah, I can do that. Will he be in his office?
Yes. Thank you for everything, sir.
I should head over to the chairman's office, but it's going to be hard to talk about anything. Well, what would be harder? Can you imagine if right now... I'm not even going to check if it's available. Imagine going downstairs right now and hanging out with the MRC.
Yagami-san.
Oh. Hey.
I still can't believe what happened to Sawa-sensei.
Yeah. I know.
Do you know anything about it?
I saw the scene of the crime. I was the first one to find her.
What?
The killer's still on the loose. But I know who it is.
Is there any way I can help? Maybe you could share some details about the case.
No. Not this time. This one's too dangerous. I'm not gonna get you involved.
But...
Just leave Sawa-sensei's case to me. Don't you have your own cases to solve?
Yagami-san... Okay.
Listen. You're a brilliant kid. You can't afford to let this throw you off your game, right?
Yes, you're absolutely right. If I let that happen, it'll damage the MRC's credibility.
Exactly. So here's what I'm thinking, Amasawa. Let's just carry on like normal. And please spread the word to the rest of the MRC. That'd help me out a bunch.
Yes, I can do that.
All to the other members. Ronan's saying, I think you almost had a cop swing at you. Was a good thing he didn't, because Yagami would have, like, drop-kicked him off the side of the building and said, now let that be a lesson to you. And the cop, having just fallen 90 feet, would have been like, grrr, I'll get you next time, Yagami. Also, like, for real, Amasawa, like, this is way, way outside of her pay grade. She is super sharp, but Yagami's no dummy, and also he can, like, matrix fight with guys, and he's only just barely scraping by, so maybe we don't want to involve her. I approve of Yagami's decision here.
Enter. Thank you for coming.
Sure. No problem.
Have a seat, if you would. In that detective's report, Sawa-sensei was... well, it said you were the one who found her body.
That's right.
You had been concerned for Sawa-sensei's safety before the incident. You're able to see things I can't. You have something of a gift for that, Yagami-san.
I wish I could agree with that. But I'm overlooking details. I'm letting too much slip away. And quite frankly, there's still a lot that I haven't figured out yet either.
Like what? May I have an example?
There's this local handyman. Kawana is the name he goes by in the city. Right before it happened, I ran into him in front of Sawa-sensei's apartment. There's no way it was a coincidence.
So, you think he could be the culprit?
Actually, I don't think so. Not really. That said, Kawana has something to do with all this. Sawa-sensei may have gotten caught up in his mess. In fact, Kawana is just an alias he uses, and he's being hunted by these thugs from Kamurocho. They're a gang called RK, and it's weird, but they've been looking for this punk named Kawai. And Kawai's connected to it too. Sawa-sensei went to the same school as him 13 years ago.
Wow, these details are flying so far over my head. Your investigation has gone well beyond what I can comprehend, and it's left me in the dust. But I just can't do this anymore. Between my own faculty and the press, I'm being bombarded. I'm afraid it's just too much for me to bear.
I'm sorry to hear that.
But you know what? What's been the hardest part is feeling so powerless as all these young people have their lives cut short. Because Shiba-kun being discovered dead, Ehara-san committing murder on video, and now poor Sawa-sensei's tragedy too. I can't help but feel in my heart that these incidents are related. That somewhere below the surface, all these misfortunes are connected to the same root.
I would have to agree.
Then I suppose it's only a matter of digging down deep enough, though I couldn't begin to imagine how much soil would have to be turned to uproot it. But one thing, Yagami-san, if you would, could I ask that you continue to keep digging until you get to the bottom? Can you? Sawa-sensei deserves to have her chance at justice. A wonderful teacher like her. Why? She had her whole future to look forward to, the poor woman. And now this happens. It's just not right.
As it stands, I still need to collect more evidence. So you know, I can't make any promises just yet. I could hit a dead end. But no matter what anyone does, no matter who tries to stop me, I'm gonna keep digging.
You're a saint. These past few days have felt like a never-ending nightmare. What a breath of fresh air. And I appreciate the good news.
Of course. I'm glad we could talk, Chairman.
And now, Sawa-sensei's old class is going to be my next worry. I'm sure you're well aware that that class has some students with a penchant for causing trouble. I fear that with her gone, we may need to prevent a relapse for those bullies you stopped.
Are you referring to Koda-san then? I understand. While I'm working on campus, I'll keep an eye on them.
We'll almost certainly get another thing. Just a quick question for anybody in chat, anybody at all. Does anybody know what that says? Because we asked Samalander, and Samalander's wife does read some Japanese, but said that it's very stylized and difficult to make out. So I would just, it's just a point of curiosity. It's so centered, including in the cutscenes that we just saw. I'm sure that it says something like pride, dignity, honor, academia. You know, it's going to be some sort of motto for the school. I just would love to know for certain. Anyway.
Your continued support is appreciated, Yagami-san. If there's anything at all I can do, please don't hesitate to ask. We must seek justice for Sawa-sensei.
So, unrelated question, what's this? Like, as an American, I look at that and think ashtray, but surely not. That wouldn't make any sense inside of a school. I'm just wondering what that is. It's probably something like, again, like, someone from Japan would immediately understand what that is, but to me, I just look at it and say, well, it's got little slots. I should go check out Class 2-2 before I leave the campus. Aren't I on the 3rd floor? Oh, I guess Yagami wanted to use these elevators instead of the stairs. Blah, 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 tried to scan it with Google Translator, but it could not decipher the text. Yeah, sorry, lady. That's what, Rogue Anomaly, Sam Lander's wife, had said as well, that it doesn't, thank you for trying, but that it's like calligraphy, so, like, it's something that probably a native Japanese speaker would be able to understand, but it's like a signature. It's stylized beyond what normal script would be.
Yagami-san, what do you want?
You know, things have been really weird around here ever since you showed up. First, they find Mikoshiba-sensei's body. Now Sawa-sensei winds up getting murdered. You the angel of death or something? Is that it?
I wouldn't blame you for thinking that.
Everyone's so damn gloomy. It sucks. Sawa-sensei was popular with all the boys. But her classes were super easy, and honestly pretty boring. You won't catch me moping around crying about it like all these losers. Ha ha! Hypocrites. You assholes were practically celebrating what happened to Mikoshiba-sensei.
Hey, we've heard enough out of you.
Yeah? Fuck off, you little twerp! What do you want, Coda?
Yagami-san, well, we're fine. There's a lot we don't understand, so we just feel a bit vulnerable right now. But, well, if you learn more about Sawa-sensei, could you please keep us in the loop too?
Oh, please, bitch! What's with this goody two-shoes bullshit?
Fucking chill, Akane. What's your problem?
Like I said before, I'm a detective, and I'm looking into Hiro Mikoshiba's murder. That's why I was talking to Sawa-sensei. It's highly likely she got wrapped up in that case. So make no mistake, I'm going to find the truth about what happened to them both.
Kinda pointless. The internet's already branded Mikoshiba-sensei as the villain in all this. Everyone says he had it coming since he used to be a bully himself.
Yeah, I know. Anyway, if you're interested in hearing my report, just drop me a line. Maybe seeing my work might put things into perspective for you.
Detective my ass. Just get out of my face!
So, about Akane. She was really into Mikoshiba-sensei. They got along great, chatted all the time. Then all of a sudden, he just disappeared. She thought they had a connection, but turns out it was only one way. Now, she's always so pissed off. Keeps driving herself over the edge because she can't even reach the brakes. I'm not saying all this because I expect you to forgive us.
The fact that you recognize you did some awful things is a step in the right direction, at least.
I'm sorry, Coda. For everything we did to you.
You can't expect her to ever forgive you. If anything, expect that she never will.
I know.
That said, good job apologizing.
Thanks.
I like it when characters change in response to the events in their lives. Also, Coda, hold on. Coda walking right past Akane when Akane was like, "What do you want, bitch?" And Coda just walking right past her, turning to Yagami and just addressing him directly. Again, that might be like a cultural thing, but as an American, that is a power move. She doesn't even acknowledge that Akane is there. That was great. All right, I just can't not pick up this, you know, worn rubber or whatever, this small screw. I was storming off angrily and a person disappeared. Yeah, I saw the person phase out of existence as well. kind of photobombs the scene. Also, I will say this about Akane. Like, my standard for behavior changes when we get into a story about basically juveniles, high school students in this case, because different people process grief differently, and they're teenagers. They are, factually speaking, incomplete. They're not adults and aren't processing information the way that an adult would. Don't have the like the life knowledge. They are emotionally not adults. Like, God, part of me really wants to go to the Mystery Research Club, but I just don't think tonally I can. I just don't think that I can. It would be so weird to go, like, hang out with the Robotics Club right now. We need to wait for, like, a break in the case. So, what I'm saying is that, like, Akane is not behaving well, but I don't think that she's, like, an irredeemable human because of it. She's grieving because now a second person that she knew in her life has turned up dead. Whether or not she liked Sawa-sensei, no matter what she says, it's not indicative of how she feels about Sawa-sensei. I should head back to Yokohama 99 so we can hammer out our strategy. Oh, God, part of me really wants to go back in there and do a school story. Let's go to skills. I'm going to see if I have... Wow! I have way more than 40,000. Okay, so we're going to pick up the SP Boost, Battle Level 5. And then, with 80,000, then we can get this. And yeah, getting triple SP after every battle will be extremely helpful in getting every other battle move on the list. So that's why we're going to prioritize that over others. Now, I will say, even though we are... What's this? Oh, right, the squirrel mark. Even though we are headed back, if I can do a popularity event...
We wish you had...
Okay, this is not going my way. Hold on a second. Oh, we need to recoup all of his, like... everything. Let's have the tuna and egg sandwich. Jesus Christ! Did you see how much health that just cost Yagami? Sometimes the purple guys are just like, I'm not even sure why they thought they were worthy of a different color than a regular enemy. And then sometimes there's just that one dude in the shiny gold suit who's like, nah, man, like, I'm Homelander. Welcome to my Kung Fu fight.
Why is this always?
Ouch. Okay. Oops. Ronan is agreeing that spin new move is nasty. And then
Really,
Ronan's saying
guys?
you're gonna fight for that 50k. Is that what he gives up? Yeah, because I beat that guy once before. And is it like 50,000 yen that he drops? Which is interesting because I don't need nearly that amount of money. At least not right now.
Great.
So, Ronan, do you happen to know, is there like, I know there's like a wall bounce, but is there like a wall run? Is there a way to like run along the wall? Because Yagami will do it during chase sequences, but not otherwise. Those two women are applauding for Yagami. They're so excited. Paper plate. Yep, can't use that for anything. See, this is why it's good to get the,
You morons.
the fight points, because there's just a lot of fights.
Let's do this.
I'm not sure if the other guy that got knocked down there was part of the fight or not. Oh, no, Yagami, do the, EX surrender. You can run up walls and jump off them in
Really,
fights.
guys?
During some of those Clement parkour sequences, you will run along a wall as well. Run up walls, because I'm not sure that I'm done that. Is like a... Maybe I have to hold the run button? I'd love to have some more, options. Uh-oh. Sorry. Is this Goldman? Yeah, it is. Come on, Yagami. Yagami's gonna get killed by this guy again. Well, the similar outfit. I don't think it's the same dude. All right, let me just try running up the wall. Yeah, see, I can do that, where it just sort of like kicks up against it. Grab this bike. Oh, I really wanted to do the bike toss at the end of that. There we go. Yep, 50K. All right. I would really like to make friends with the cat. That is, after all, why we're all here. Okay, I'm not even going near these guys. Oh! That guy had a good sidestep. Nope.
And stay down.
But I was saying, do you have to engage every time, or are you able to get away from them? They, as far as I've seen, they will follow you. Like, look, there's a guy coming up the street here. I will try to go around him, but they will, in my experience, they will follow after Yagami and try to get him. All right, I definitely need to stop at the Papo Mart. Hello, sir. I would like pretty much everything you have. We're basically gonna max Yagami out, because as you can see, he gets into a lot of fights, and as long as he has access to his smartphone, the steam buns are worth virtually no health, but I like to buy them anyway. Also, no. We've got a pretty good selection of cat food. Pocket Tissue's got a million of those. We're good on toughness, good on those, good on stamina. Get some Boss Light Sugar, yeah. Oh, and do you sell any sake? Yeah, because I actually had some of that. It was pretty good. Hug Bomb. Sure. Afford that. We probably just spent all the 50K that I got. Let's buy some more cigarettes as well. Cigarettes are worth powering up the EX gauge when we smoke outside. All right. Let's visit with our popularity friends. I do not have my notes in front of me right now. It's been a while.
A name, huh?
This was Boss, wasn't it? I'm like 99% sure. Yeah, because we never named anybody Kittens or Boo. I'm so confident in Boss. Want to play for a little bit? Okay, I've done Pet and I've done Stare Affectionately, and it didn't get us anywhere near the friendship as it did when we offered them food. So let's do that. Let's see. What kind of... I'm going to say that Boss would like some miso crispy beef cat food. Oh, yeah. Boss loved it. Really putting it away there, aren't you? One makes me wonder how that tastes. Grumpy got butt padding for his work-from-home chair, so his butt is happy. That is very good news. Yeah, see, I will... Okay, so blah, blah, blah. Let's try to avoid them. I'm just saying that, like, they are likely to follow Yagami for a distressing, oh no, they did give up. Okay. Maybe the secret is to get aboard the skateboard. And they're like, oh man, Yagami's moves are too tight. We'll never be able to catch him now. Although also, like... Oh man, hold on. Guys, like... We almost have the 80,000. I take it back. Hey, want to have a fight? If we can get that last... Oh, delinquent students, huh? Are delinquent students worth as many SP as, like, hardened arcade thugs? Throw him down in front of the car, Yagami. Now get back to class.
What a waste.
Okay, so that was, and I got off of that high schooler abundant oil. Yeah, I'm already bad at math, but what did we get, like 500 or so? Oh, whoops. Yeah, as Ronan says, giving that high schooler the knee slide of justice, just square in the nose. I am not even at the right building. It's over here. Yes.
Hey, welcome back, Tak.
Good to see you, Yagami. How'd things go at school?
The chairman told the entire student body about Sawa-sensei at an assembly. Everyone's pretty shaken up.
Yeah. I can't even imagine.
Before we talk to the crew, Markintosh was asking, do we also need to remember what type of food that they like? I don't think so. I mean, I could be wrong, like maybe they like more food, some food more than others, but just from experimentation, what I've seen so far is that they like food. Like, I haven't noticed a big difference in what type of food, but maybe there is. If we do notice a major difference, we'll make a note of it. That would be cool.
I gave the yearbook I took from her room yesterday to Tsukumo. Why don't you check it out later, Yagami-san?
Want to check it out literally right now.
I still can't wrap my head around what I saw last night. We have to avenge Sawa-sensei. Right, Tak?
Okay, before we do that, let's just check the job board. Okay. Okay, so this one is ongoing, and it is worth 5,000 SP, but find our runaway game director and please investigate a corporate spy. Let's get these, and then maybe do them a little bit later. My name is Takeshi Okizaki. I work for a certain game development company. The director of our current project ran off right before we could finish the master version, and we simply can't do it without him. We tried to find him, but his experience making espionage games made him surprisingly hard to find. I'd like to hire you to catch our director, Yagami-san. Wow, they're not even directing this at Yokohama 99. It's just straight to Yagami. Sorry to ask this, but would you be willing to meet me at the Wetty Kitchen on North Isizaki Road? I'll be working there so that we can rendezvous more easily. Sure. Someone needs me to hunt down a video game director. Pretty unusual job. Guess I should hear the client out. Let me get this other one as well. I'd like to request an investigation about a corporate spy. I work as a writer, and my recent ideas have been getting stolen by a certain other writer. This has been happening for 3 consecutive works. I've hired a number of detectives to look into this, but they weren't able to find the culprit, and this has me troubled. I've heard rumors about you from my acquaintances in Kamurocho. I understand you're a great detective, and I'd like you to find the identity of the corporate spy. I'll be waiting for you in front of the office in Kamurocho. Kazuto Jumonji. Yes. Alright, so that's all the way in Kamurocho. I guess he's some kind of author. Dang, Yagami, you really made a name for yourself if you're getting a request from Kazuto Jumonji. You know him? Of course. Kazuto Jumonji is the hottest author around. He took the world by storm 2 years ago, ended up one of the best-selling authors of our time. His first book was this mystery story with a Yakuza protagonist, and later it was adapted into a movie. It's a big hit series now. He's also known for being really productive, publishing 2 to 3 new books a month. Nobody can write that fast.
Does that mean?
That's kind of unbelievably fast, isn't it? Yeah, it almost seems impossible. And he writes in so many different genres. Like, his debut was a hard-boiled mystery, but then his next one was a science fiction high school drama. And lately, he's been branching out to light novels and original manga scripts. He's so versatile. Yeah, all of his light novels.
Oh.
Pretty impressive. And this is the guy who sent me a request. Maybe he felt a connection because I've worked on cases for editors and authors in Kamurocho before. Yeah, we did. I think about that guy all the time because we had all these weird puzzles to do for him. And who knows, Yagami, you might even get a peek into the true mystery of Kazuto Jumonji. What do you mean? He's a masked author. Nobody knows his true identity. A masked author, you say? Oh, yes, and he is serious about that mask. He's never shown his face to the media. Apparently, even at his publisher house, only his editor knows who he is. But lots of people think he's actually an established big-name author, in part because he definitely doesn't write like a rookie. An established author, eh? But that's just one theory. There are so many theories about his identity. You can read them online.
I see.
That's intriguing. I'm really looking forward to meeting this masked author now. What if he actually wears a literal mask? Wait, I thought it was a literal mask. It was a metaphorical mask prior to this statement?
Yagami.
Don't forget to tell me if you find out who he really is, Yagami.
Nope. Well...
That's a bummer. So, his office is in Kamurocho? Not very fitting for a trendy author. Well, remember, his hit series is set in Kamurocho, with a Yakuza as the hero. Maybe he's just making it easy to do his research. The realism of his stories is another reason why they're popular. I see. Then I wonder if we've already walked past each other. I'm gonna go see the client now. Well, but no, I'm not. I'm gonna I want to see the yearbook.
We've been waiting for you, Yagami. Let's plan our next moves. Are you ready?
Oh, okay. All right. So this is where the game is literally saying,
no. Maybe in a bit.
No problem. Whenever you're ready.
Maybe go take a break and go do some other stuff. Martintosh is saying cats in real life are like humans. Different cats like different types of food. Even if they have siblings, you don't like the same. They don't like the same food. Yeah. Yeah, we've had cats, and sometimes cats don't even like the same food on consecutive days. Okay, so let's go. Flight of the Game Creator. The dogs we've ever had have been like, whatever. Like, you know, you put down food and they eat it. Dogs love food. Cats, in my experience, and I'm going to fight these guys because I want to get that upgrade.
For real?
Cats tend to be a lot pickier and want to have different food on different consecutive days when possible. Okay. In that case... See ya.
And stay down.
All right. I don't think I did particularly well, but we do have another missing item here. It would be, if I had like some feedback on what we've seen so far, it would be nice if the missing items had a little bit more to them than pick up the item and then walk 3 feet. That's my point card for Tonkatsu Emperor. One more visit and I can get the next one free. I'm so glad that I found this, that you found this. Here's a small metal plate. Okay, yep, we've already heard about that fight the other day. Oh, Ronin, because you've been continuing to play this. Have you figured out your way into the gambling hall? Like, without giving it away, have you just gotten in there? I'd like to know that it's possible. All right, I could use a wetty egg burger and maybe some onion soup and some original coffee. Oops. No, wait, that's too much. How do I cancel that one? Yeah, okay. That egg burger looks like it would fill me up for a good long time.
I'm starting to feel pretty tasty. Thanks.
Fun fact, I can eat effectively infinite amounts of chicken and pumpkin pie. Like, they just never fill me up. I could eat an entire pumpkin pie, no problem. If you feed me one egg, pretty full. For like half a day. One egg. I don't know what it is. So this has got to be him, right? No. I am in the right place to track down the mystery game developer. I'll go up to the second floor of this Burger King. Okay, here he is. I vaporize his meal companion. Oh crap, another crash. Better compile. Oh, now what? We've yet to receive a reply about the crash. Oh, that is fantastic. There is 0% chance, ladies and gentlemen, that is not a reference to the old oh shit, Westwood College Online, that they had to tighten up the graphics on level 3 just a little bit before their supermodel boss would give them the next game to develop. What a deep cut. That's great. Please inform us of your decision. Wow, I was not expecting that. Okay. Of all the little, like, game development references they could have put into their video game. Okay. Why the hell are you asking me? I'm not the director. What makes you think I have any say in that? Grr. Oh, and what's this? Rewrite to account for user behavior. Why? The game's basically shovelware already at this point. This guy definitely sounds like a coder of some sort. I'm guessing he's Okizaki-san, the client.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, are you Okizaki-san?
Eh?
Ah! Are you from Babylon? Please don't tell me you tracked me down about the delay.
No.
Is Babylon Bethesda? Anyway, no, I'm Takayuki Yagami, a detective. I came here about a potential job. Oh, phew. You're just the detective. At first, I was worried you worked on from our publisher. Thought you might have come here to yell at me about how far we are behind in development. So, could you tell me about this job? Oh, yes, please, take a seat. Oh, Ronan stopped looking for the thing. I can understand that. The thing is, like, there is a strong argument to be made to do all of this, like, after whatever the end game is, but, like, I know that once I, like, complete the final chapter of the story, I will never come back to do this stuff. So that's why I want to do it as it comes. Better hear out Okizaki-san. You work for a game company, right? Okizaki-san? Which one is that?
Hi.
Yes, I'm a developer for God Tier Games. A developer? Yes, game companies are generally divided between publishers and developers. Publishers are the ones who handle the physical printings or digital releases of games. They also do the marketing, event planner, those sorts of things. Developers are the ones who focus on the production, coding, writing, sound, testing, all the work inside the game. Sometimes we reach out to publishers with project proposals, while other times the publishers come to us with specific work in mind.
I see.
I didn't know it's divided like that. Some companies actually have different branches that cover both, but God Tier only develops, since we're such a small outfit. We've got just over 100 staffers. I'm the publishing manager. It's more or less a mid-level position. By the way, what does a director do with video games? I'm guessing they're in charge of something, right?
Hi.
Right. The role can vary depending on the place, but ours are in total charge of the projects they're assigned. If I had to boil it all down, the director's biggest job is making sure the game they're creating is fun. But instead, our director vanished before the game could be mastered and sent off to the publisher. Now everyone's in a bit of a panic. Yeesh, sounds rough. This is our director, Ryuichi Shinonome. So, this is who I'm supposed to find. Alright. What's the guy like? Shinonome is, well, foremost, he's a genius. Really?
Hi.
Yes. Without him, the project wouldn't have even happened in the first place. In fact, he's the one who originally pitched the idea to the publisher. The fact that it was greenlight so quickly is rather exceptional. Yeah, that doesn't sound common.
Hi.
Right, this is the first time it's happened with God Tier. Not only that, but they gave us quite an impressive budget for an initial project. Now that's uncommon.
I see.
So this is Shinonome. So this Shinonome is a real whiz, huh? So what's the problem? Well, he's a bit moody, actually. Emotionally unstable might be more accurate. Boy, you don't have to look very hard into actual stories of game development for this to sound ringing true. Ah, so that's why he took off.
Hi.
Yes, this isn't even close to the first time it's happened either. I've had to go talk him into coming back each time. But this time he got really serious about it. Apparently, he made a spy game a long time ago, and he used what he learned during his research to disappear. He bugged the office before he left to keep tabs on us, and we think he even snuck out in disguise to keep us from noticing. That's pretty involved, but why go to all that effort to ghost a job? Shinonome-san's basically running on single-digit HP at this point. What with all the scheduling and task management, let alone his never-ending meetings with the publisher. He works until midnight almost every day, and even spends the night at the office most times. I honestly can't blame him for wanting to I honestly can't blame him for wanting to get away from that. Wow. It's almost like video game crunch is abusive, and people shouldn't be forced to do it. Well, do you have any idea on where he may have run off to?
Hi.
Not specifically, but he does seem to be in the city still. A couple different people have told me they've seen him around town. I wonder why he's ditched work but hasn't left the city outright yet. Well, there's a chance he's feeling conflicted about not delivering the game. After all, the concept was his in the first place. Honestly, he reminds me the most of a runaway kid. They might storm out of the house, but they're still too attached to go very far. Well, if he's really that attached, we might be able to convince him to come back. By the way, where was he seen last? Around Sakura River Street. That was about 10 to 15 minutes ago! What? Why didn't you start with that? Sorry. 2, so he might still be there. I would have checked myself if not for all the work. No problem, I get it. I'll go check around there. Yes? Oh, it's rookie developer. Okizaki-san, thank God I found you. We've got a situation. Shinanogawa-san? What is it? The Babylon producer, Kinagawa. He stormed the office over the delayed master. What? I'm serious, it's real bad. He was screaming, "Where's Shinonome?" over and over. He looked like he might pop a gasket any second. Oh no, I'll see you later, Yagami-san. Please, find Shinonome-san as soon as you can. I guess I'm leaving my laptop here. Oh no, he took it with him. Game development sure sounds rough. I just layered in the social commentary here. Ah, hello to Marquack. Yeah, as Loudlaw says, now it's 14 minutes ago. Or 45 minutes ago. Hello to Marquack, who says, I looked up that code. It's a bit unintuitive. I can give you 2 unspoiler hints to help, as you had the right idea at one point. Okay, so, we are right in the middle of a case that feels like we should go do this, but if you are here moving forward, I would gladly take those hints. If you don't have time, Marquack, then feel free to post them and I will take a look. Because honestly, we're out of ideas. Like, at this point, it's like, I would have to look it up because I don't have anything else to try. So instead of getting the full answer, if Marquack can just sort of like hint in the right direction. Wait, I'm not even on the right case. Hold on a second. This is where the river is, isn't it? No, it's Sunrise Street. Where's what's it called? River Avenue. Kinka Street. Kinka Bridge. Ah, here we go. And here's that guy that you can sort of, you can trade in some SP for things, and I did want to get some stuff. I just want to get the SP bonus one first. Marquardt has lots of time. All right, so yeah, what we'll do is after we track down the missing game creator, let's go see if we can go over there. And I'll tell you now, the first question will be, and we'll go through it a little bit together, which idea was the one that was close to correct? Because maybe then we can work forward from there. Hold on, the cats are meowing. I think that we can do a popularity. I want to make friends with the cats if I can. It's Boss. Hey, you. It's been a while.
A name, huh?
Yeah, Boss. We just hung out with Boss. Want to play for a bit? So we just gave Boss some food earlier today. Let's pet.
Who's a good boy?
Yeah, pet never gives as much points as just giving the food. I should probably just min-max it and give him the food every single time. If I remember right, Shinonome-san was last reported seen around here. Well, let's see if he's still around. Okay. So, dude's wearing glasses. Excuse me, I'm gonna... So, Mia had asked, you ever, like, go around and look at men's faces this carefully? So, the glasses are wrong. If you look at the photo, the glasses are much rounder. So, unless he also switched glasses, that's not him. This person is not wearing glasses at all, and the facial hair doesn't match up. Now, this person's wearing a full beard, but the glasses are correct, and he has been missing for a while. However, oh, look, he's got a mole next to his nose also. I think this is him. Thick glasses, unkempt bedhead, that's a word for it. Long, thin eyes. I'm not good at eyes, but those look similar to me. Mole on the side of his nose, thick eyebrows, and stubble. Well, but that's not stubble, so if that's part of the criteria, then that doesn't count. It feels like he's been missing for a while, Yagami. You do realize that people do change their facial hair. Yeah, what I'm saying is that if I can't figure out... Oh, hold on, we found a squirrel. Let's remember that there's a squirrel in the bathroom. All right. So I guess it's got to be one of those three guys. It's not this dude, is it? No, it's not even close. All right. Unkempt bedhead. So this person's glasses are different, though.
Suspicious.
Also, I don't see any stubble. And he doesn't have the mole next to his nose.
Hey.
Yeah, no. This is the only guy that matches, because it's everything except for the stubble.
What the?
The hair is different from the guys in the picture, but that's easy to change with a wig. Guess I shouldn't factor that into the profile.
Hey.
Bristly face. No, that's a full-grown beard, but it could just be a fake. Guess I shouldn't factor that into the profile. Also, like Yagami, he has been missing for at least a little while. This guy, he matches Shinonome-san's profile, besides the hair. Disguising yourself as one of the homeless Shinonome-san. Gotta say, not a bad strategy.
Excuse me.
Are you Shinonome-san from God Tier Games? With your laptop right behind you?
Hmm?
Huh? Who are you? I don't know this guy's voice yet. I'm a detective. Okizaki-san from your company, as he asked me to find you. Yup, I'm Shinonome, alright.
Please.
Apparently, the project is falling apart without you. Would you head back to the office? Buy me some food first.
What?
You want food? Can't work on an empty stomach.
Huh.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh, but not today. Spot me tomorrow. That guy's hooking me up today.
Hmm?
Who is? That guy. What? Oh, damn it. I'm the real Shinonome. Go get him, Yagami. Oh, shit, he got into a car.
Huh?
Wait, don't tell me. That was Shinonome-san? So who are you? Oh, he took off his mole. I sure love raisins. Disguise. Damn it. He played me. And now he's gone. Well, this sucks. I wonder if I can figure out where he's going. I should check and observe if he left any evidence at the scene. Well, first of all, let's talk to fake Shinonome. Uh-huh. By the way, do you know where Shinonome-san ran off to? Who knows? He left some important stuff behind and ran off in a tizzy. Okay, just... okay. A laptop? Is that yours? Nope, it's that guy's. The one who said he'd feed me. Guess he must have forgot it. Oh, so it's Shinonome's? Yeah, Yagami. He was fiddling around with it all the time. Sometimes he'd start screaming at it, real pissed. Stuff like, damn bugs! So he fled his job, but wanted to keep up with the game? Sounds like he might still be at least a bit invested in his progress. His laptop reeks of his cigarettes. When it comes to smells, I know just who to call. Oh, we're gonna get the dog. I just want to see if there's anything else around here first. I don't see anything at all. Alright, so how do we call Detective Dog? There's no reason at all to expect this. Nope. Alright. I thought Detective Dog was like in, like was one of our gadgets that we could call upon. Okay, yeah, he really doesn't want to go outside. Alright, let's go back into, looky mode. Boy, this bear looks weird without ears. Grab some mugwort. So it seems like he mostly hung out around here. So, do we think that he left off anything else in this area? Oh, it's cigarettes. Except there's none in the thing. Ashtray. Nope. No shipments. I kind of feel like Yagami could ask, what's his face? Fake Shinonome, if he left anything else behind. Did it say, like, investigation complete? Maybe it won't let me leave until I call for Detective Dog. I don't actually know how to do that. Let's go in here. Case file? Side cases. We've done a bunch of these. A new partner. Yeah, here he is. Renpo. I couldn't remember his name. I super want to call Renpo. I thought that we did that when we... Here's what I thought that they said, and maybe Ronan knows. I thought that you went into... Oh, I didn't know that you could zoom the map like that. I thought it said that you could call Detective Dog by going into... like, search mode. This feels weird that I know what to do and I'm just not mechanically sure how to do it. Oh, gadgets, look, here it is. Okay, here we go.
All right, let's go.
Detective Dog, who has come unto me.
I believe in you, buddy.
Detective Dog helps out Yagami. Woof. Renpo, can you track down Shinonome with this? Arf, 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 arf. Nice. Let's see where Renpo goes.
Got something? This way, huh?
I would give so much if Detective Dog got his own, like, mini skateboard. Or he had, like, he had, like, a sidecar on Yagami's skateboard. Wait, Renpo, I need this. Okay. Oh, we got a twig. It's not a stick. Renpo. Oh, Markintosh is hoping that Renpo doesn't get distracted by nearby cats. Yeah, that would really, like, bomb out Yagami's popularity, if the cats saw him hanging out with Renpo. I have so many questions for Amasawa about how she trained her dog to be a detective. Just, how did she spark the interest in, like, the scientific method?
Got something?
Oh, hold on.
This way, huh?
Renpo, can you help me find some garlic?
Hmm? What's with this dog? Oh.
Fool me once, shame on you. Crap! You found me. You're not getting away this time, especially not with this guy with me. Shinonome-san, please go back to work. Don't you have responsibilities as the director? No way! That exploitative workplace will be the death of me!
No way.
Really? That seems like a stretch. Just out of curiosity, what did the actual real-world publishers of this game think when they hit this particular part of the storyline? It's no stretch. Long periods of overtime can lead to death by overworking. I've already done 80 hours of it this month. If I work any more, I'm gonna drop. 80 hours? Seriously? And that doesn't even include the unpaid overtime I've worked. Don't underestimate the gaming industry.
Huh.
Wow. I was fine. I can't, like, he's this close to just turning directly into the camera and facing, like, the audience. I was fine putting up with it at first, since the project was my idea, but then that monstrous producer started breathing down my neck. First, they raised the bar for quality over and over without ever pushing the deadlines back. Next thing they do, they scream at me to get everything done on time. Even my staff started snapping at me. What are you gonna do? Hurry up and decide. All day long. They have no idea how much I'm shielding them from the producer from hell.
Excuse me.
Yeah, this producer from hell. Who is that exactly? He works for our publisher, Babylon. He's the one who controls all our funding, and he's one terrifying guy. I think he's in the Yakuza. I'm scared he's gonna rub me out or something.
Hold on.
I don't know if the Yakuza would rub you out over a game. Whatever, I'm not going back. You can't make me. Well, this isn't going well. Now what do I do? Between these, talk it out. Force him to go back won't work. He'll just bail again later. Looks like we all just have to talk it out.
Excuse me.
You, me, and Renpo. Sorry, Shinonome-san. Can you hold on for a second? Huh?
Hello?
Now I don't remember this guy's name. Shinonome-san, please come back. Okizaki-san. What are you gonna do if we don't get the master finished? All our hard work, almost a year's worth, out the window. Huh? Shut up! Working for that company is nightmare mode. How the hell do you expect me to make that deadline? I couldn't meet it if I cheated and mainlined energy drinks until we were done. My stomach's a wreck, man. I keep finding blood in my stool. Jesus Christ. Hello, Dougler. Dougler, thank you for the art stream earlier. That was a lot of fun. And I've been sleeping under my desk for months. It's murder on my back. I know, but still, you need to come back. Kinagawa-san came into the office. I've never seen a producer that angry. Are we gonna beat the shit out of a video game producer in a video game about making video games? Kinagawa-san's at the office. Sounds like that's the producer from hell. Actually, no, he stormed out after saying something like, wait till I get my hands on that. Oh, that's right. Well, the last word wasn't a nice one. Oh, a Yakuza-like man.
Finally got you, Shinonome.
Kinugawa-san.
Huh?
That's him?
You rat bastard! Trying to skip out on your end of the deal, huh? Or do you call this bullshit development?
I'm not.
Then what the fuck are you doing out here?
You fucked the fan base is supposed to do, huh? Eep. You want to see what a game's over is like in real life, huh? You'll see it while you're sailing to the bottom of Tokyo Bay.
The thing is, actually, like, threatening to physically harm people or even physically attacking them is not uncommon. Well, I guess it's uncommon, but it's not unheard of in actual game development. Who was it? I don't want to name names because I'm not the one that made the development, the accusation, but a very, very high-ranking person at Gearbox was accused of physically assaulting a staff member in the lobby of a hotel in full view of others. So,
Yeah! Should've known me. Either you come back to work or you die right on the spot here. Time to pick. Welcome to your last life.
It's the video game threats.
Welcome to your last life, Bob. No continues after this. Eep!
Jeez, no wonder he's the producer from hell. This would be considered abuse of power in a Yakuza family, let alone in the games industry. Wink.
You... what?
I quit.
Huh? What?
I said I quit. Forget that exploitative bullcrap. I'll never go back there. I've been out of life since the moment I started working for you.
Oh. Oh, you have got to be fucking kidding me. And you call yourself a visionary? Well, visualize this. Your own fucking corpse. You're telling me you want to disappoint all those people who fucking love your games? You're letting down the members of Reddit over here!
And you know what? I'm sick of this thug shtick of yours. You're scary enough. You should come with an age restriction. Welcome, and why is it that I'm always eating when things like this happen? I have no idea.
You... What? You garbage-ass code monkey! You fucking talk to me that way? It's really game over now!
Oh crap, this isn't just an abusive workplace, this is really bad. Hey, cut it out! You can't hurt him. Aren't you aware of the Abusive Authority Prevention Act?
Huh? The fuck are you talking about? Out of my way, dipshit, or I'll kill your ass too!
Oh, come on. Where's this Yakuza talk coming from? Aren't you supposed to work for a legitimate business?
The fuck you mean, Yakuza? I've been a civvy since I crawled out of the womb.
Okay, gross, but calm down.
I'll crush your fucking skull.
What the? Look, even Yagami's surprised by this turn of events. Yagami-san, run. When he gets this mad, he can't think straight. He's really gonna kill you.
Huh?
What?
Die!
And this is the story of how Yagami solved game development. I swear to God that was a triangle. Oh, no! Oh, I deliberately dodged in close because I'm trying to do the counter. Yagami, please get up. That'll teach you to violate OSHA rules, or whatever they have in Japan. Sorry, wait. Douglas says it turns out if you die to him, your save file gets deleted.
Whoa, he's strong as hell. Way more of a secret boss than a trash mob.
No way.
Okay, dude, you really better cool it now. Do you think Do you think your company's gonna be okay with you assaulting a contracted employee?
Yeah, my bad. The blood just ran to my head's all. I forgot they warned me if I popped off like that again, they'd can my ass. Think we can forget all about this?
But, Yagami-san, what should we do about him? Oh, about him. I'm still not going back.
Excuse me.
Okizaki-kan. Kinagawa-san. I think maybe you three just need to talk it out.
Talk it out? Nah, that ain't happening. I know what I gotta do.
What?
Shinonome.
Hey, what?
I'm begging you. You gotta come back. Without you, the game's totally fucked. It needs you. We need you.
Kinagawa-san?
I know I've bitten your head off a bunch, but I also know you really are a fucking genius. That's why I bent over backwards to get this project greenlit. The sheer amount of ass I kissed to get the execs to sign off on it. So Shinonome, don't you ever forget, fans all across Japan, nah, the whole ass world, they're dying waiting for your next game. I should know. I'm one of them. I can't wait to play this motherfucking game.
Kinagawa-san. I understand, but I'm not working unpaid overtime anymore, got it?
Yeah, I can live with that.
Phew, that really seemed like it was gonna go south, but it all worked out.
Shinonome, don't you worry that genius little noggin of yours about unpaid overtime. But you are gonna master that game on time, you hear me?
I'll get it done. Oh, and hello to Kethrick. I'm sorry, I didn't see that Kethrick came in as well. Yagami-san, thank you so much. I think we might actually be okay now.
Yep.
That's good. By the way, when's the release date? Oh, actually, it's in a few days.
Huh?
That's all? Are you really gonna be okay? Well, it's a VR game developed on a pre-existing engine for specific headsets at events and VR playrooms and whatnot. Unlike other releases, there's no need to physically produce physical media or upload the ROM to digital storefronts. Actually, you could keep working on it right up to the release date, as long as you push the day one patch in time, although that's not an ideal scenario.
Oh.
A VR game. Those can be pretty fun. Please, do give it a try when it's released. I'll let you know when it's live. Cool, looking forward to it. Okizaki-san, bad news. Shinanogawa-san? What's it this time? Shinonome-san's thrown the whole team into high gear. He said he's redoing the fourth boss entirely from scratch. Oh, what? We just finished that. If we have to respec and redo all the programming and then debug, we're not going to make it. I know, but Shinonome-san won't budge. He said it's about the quality. Again? What did Kinugawa-san have to say about it? So long as the master's done in time, you do what Shinonome tells you. I'll handle the execs at Babylon. That was the exact quote. I wrote it down. I don't know which is worse anymore, stubborn Shinonome or inspired Shinonome. And now that he's got the producer from hell in his corner, nobody can stop him.
Excuse me.
Are you really gonna be okay? Yagami-san, it appears I'm about to enter the final phase of battle.
Yep.
All right, well, good luck with the release. Here I go. Dougler's saying, so in Japan, the lower you bow, the more respect you are giving to the person you're bowing to. Yeah, we saw a really deep bow earlier when one of the bullies apologized to Koda-san. Working in the games industry seems rough, but I guess it sounds like it could be fun too. Hey, we got a recipe for Die Hard. Take 1 Alan Rickman. Items. I don't know where to find some of these things. Like, Sacred Tree? Also, what does this do? If you die, you'll be resurrected with full health 1 time. You'll also be less likely to flinch, and your defenses won't be broken as easily. I like everything on that list. I do not know where to find a Sacred Tree. Yeah, as Bobby Blah says, so he'll just sleep in the office for a few more months. As Yagami smashes chairs on his way out. Okay, so that was the case, and if Marquardt is still here, we're gonna go over to the... because I think we're actually close to it. It's a purple icon. Nope, that's Mahjong. This is the B. Paradise VR. Vista Mahjong. I've been to this place multiple times and now I'm completely blanking on it. Shogi. Arcade. Gambling hall. There we go. So, on our way, here's the situation. We have been trying to get into this gambling hall. Oh, and I bet I can afford that thing now. Wait, what? Didn't I already get this? That's weird. Guys, am I high? Didn't I already get that? I guess it doesn't matter because we've got it now. You know what? I'm going to save that just so that I don't have to keep getting it. Yeah, let's go over the previous one. So, Marquardt, if you missed the main story, like a whole bunch of stuff happened, like 3 seconds of spoiler alert for anybody. Sawa Senpai died. Like, she got killed. She got stabbed to death with an ice pick, and it seems very likely that, like, one of the head of the arcade did it. Okay, what the fuck? That's not even kung fu. That's just being an asshole. Yagami's still on fire. Since really, when is that a thing? That just, like, randomly gets introduced to the street thugs that Yagami fights? They pull out, like, hairspray and lighters? Okay. Okay, hold on. Nope, nope, nope. Yagami's gotta have a snack here. When I do want to look at chat, I'm just taking on Hugo here.
And stay down.
Okay, unfortunately, I'm pretty sure this is just another round of thugs. Yep.
Let's go.
What is this bullshit? Was there like a thug memo that no one's let us in on? Okay, guys, I really need to get out of this alleyway, and I need a snack. Or a meal. No, no, I do not want to fight the nouveau riche. We need to, well, no, Yagami, stop. No, okay. I'm trying to get away from this man. So, blah, 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 this is what I was talking about, where that guy, he's just on our heels. And he's a way back, you can see him in the shit. In the mini-map. Yeah, I can't go further this way. I don't know how to break, Okay, yeah, that's fine. Wow, I still got 175 SP, I suppose. So, blah, 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 thinking maybe I died after picking up that upgrade. Yeah, that's why I wanted to save after I did it, because I think you might be right. Douglas is saying, if you and I were working at the same company, we met at a formal occasion, let's say we were on the same rank, we would likely just do a small bow where we, let's say Mia was working there as well, and she was higher up. We would do a deeper bow where she would only do a small one. All right, that makes sense. I think Markintosh was saying, what, like, yeah, the fire, the flamethrowers is a thing. Markwak is saying severe burns for Yagami. And then Markintosh says, remember about the items preventing burns that you thought you would never need. Or at least, I figured it would come up eventually. I wasn't expecting it to be in this particular, like, way. It's just like they're carrying miniature flamethrowers. Okay, so I gotta go upstairs. So here's our side story. We've been trying to get in here, and the code that I have isn't working, and Markwak has, like, figured it out, but, we like, rather than look it up, I'd like a hint, but let me grab my notepad, because it's slightly across the room, so hold on just 1 second. Okay. So Markwak is saying, and maybe this is just like the point. In the hint that they give you, they don't tell you that the number you start on, you don't actually enter into the code. So, and Markintosh is saying, did we never try that? We tried variations on not putting in the 9, but that's not to say that it's... That's just, it's weird, but let's try it. So, we still know that we start at the 9, so we're not going to put that in. We'll go 2 to the left, 2 up, 1 right, 3 down. So that's a 4-digit code. Let's try that. We never tried a 4-digit code. It opened. So why start at the... So that's just weirdly phrased then. And... Like, we had all of the steps. Why would you start at the 9 if you're not gonna enter the 9? If they had just left off that first instruction of 2 to the left, we would have had it on the first try. But thank you to Markintosh. Yeah, as Markwak says, wait, what did I say? I think I said Markintosh. Thank you to Markwak, and who says, poorly done. So Drienne said, wait, maybe I didn't, because Drienne just said, did you try the thing that I suggested? I don't know, unless Drienne, the thing that you suggested, and I don't think that it was to just not do the first character that I was doing. Yeah, as Markwak says, incredibly counterintuitive, unintuitive. Press 2 to the left is weirdly phrased. Yeah, and maybe that is maybe it's just a translation thing. Okay, and now, guys, for all of that, I don't actually think we're going to spend any time at all in here, but let me just talk with this person. You there, came for a game of koi koi? Let's look at the rules real quick. No, thank you. No. I literally just wanted to have come in here. I didn't want to do any gambling. Yeah, like 7 pages of rules? No thanks. It's not why I'm playing the game. Like, oh wait, there's somebody else in here. Hey pal, you need wooden tags or you looking to exchange for prizes? I have no idea. What kind of prizes can I get? So we can get plates, a free pass voucher. Exchange all 6 types of these Dyson Cube vouchers for a free pass. Oh! So for 10,000 points, I could get a free pass to go play a VR game that I also don't want to play. Or a Quartet. A ROM of Quartet, a Master System game. I don't want to play that either. Okay. Mission accomplished. Yeah, as Markintar says, 10 pages. Here's the thing. I don't remember the last time that I might have shared this story, if at all. There was like I think it was like in Pokemon Soul Silver or something like that on the Nintendo DS. They had some sort of a game that, like, even right now, I don't remember what the rules were or whatever. I don't want to go to a tavern. I need like a meal. Pocket Cafe. See if we can get there. I got so into that. I probably spent 20 hours just playing this little mini side game inside of Pokemon. Shit, I need to get this. It's one of the statues. Someone ditches Kappa statue here. I should let Kodama-san know. Thank you for reaching out to us for the new you-know-what. I'm gonna go report it. 5 more to find. Better keep it the Kappa hunt. It was like some sort of combination between like Pokemon and Minesweeper or something. It was weird, and I cannot navigate this alleyway, this throughway without getting into a fight. So we're gonna go somewhere else. I am not in any way opposed to sort of side content in games. What I do like to do in games is to make forward progress. And the reason that the thing in Pokemon appealed to me is that, like, I would jump on like my lunch break or something like that and just play that little mini game without getting into a situation where, like, I felt like I could just stop at any time, just snap it shut. So it wasn't like I would forget where I was or like what Pokemon I was training or whatever else. So it worked really well for that. When you're streaming, you kind of want to be doing things that are relevant to the game, I think, and not getting super deep into side content unless... And, like, to be clear, it doesn't bother me if I'm watching a stream where that happens, but I feel like people should know what they're in for, and this game is a lot of kung fu fighting and mystery solving. That's a strawberry parfait. All right. Oh, wait. No, I've already had the strawberry parfait. Cancel. Let's have the cream latte then. Yeah, I already had the Blue Mountain as well. Okay, so cream latte. And the Neapolitan. And this hot milk, which I've not had. And then the scone? Wow, he is really hungry. Okay, that should be everything.
Starving. Now we're talking.
Okay, so now we can find some rare materials. Hopefully that includes garlic. Wouldn't mind finding some of that. So, I want to leave Ijincho or go do a school story. Yeah, let's go do a school story. Markintosh has, I have Shenzhen IO, and there's a solitaire minigame in there that I've probably spent more time on now than the actual game. Yeah, and I know that I have said this fairly recently. Gwent in The Witcher 3. I decided when I started playing that game, I'm just not going to do Gwent, because otherwise I might spend 300 hours just doing Gwent stuff. And I knew, like, and that game I didn't, like, that was before we started streaming. So that wasn't even a streaming thing. That was just, this game is big enough, there's enough to do. If I get off track, I might, like, get burned out on the experience and never get back on track. So that was the thought process to it. Oh, I really wanted to just skate past him. Okay. We'll do this, because I am trying to, get that last upgrade. Wow! Damn it! Every single time that I see the EX counter on getting grabbed from behind, I see it a split second after I've already triggered the escape. Oh, I'm dictating the shit out of his happiness. Be happy, be happy. Ugh!
And stay down.
Yeah, blah 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 said, I thought for a second I was watching a VOD and you found that statue before. He said, okay, and now blah 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 is saying, Bobby Blah, maybe I died after finding that last statue. Because I do remember finding one in, like, a garbage pile. Tempered steel. I was hoping that maybe there was just a second one that was also in a garbage pile. But maybe not. But no, as far as I know, we didn't, like, lose any progress. I didn't, like, load up an old save game. We haven't seen any, like, repeat missions or anything. So I don't know what's going on with it. But, so for real, though, before we let it just sort of pass by, thank you to Markwack. Thank you to everybody for helping to try to crowdsource a solution to getting into the gambling den. Now that I know the solution, like, I mean, it goes without saying, I was not going to come up with it, because we tried everything that we could. So thank you very much for getting me aimed in the right direction on that. Yeah, blah 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 checked the stream and that was the same one. Weird. I must have, like, gone up against somebody and, like, maybe when you get knocked out, it does roll back to a checkpoint. And it does so quietly enough that I just wasn't picking up on it. Okay, so... Oh! No, we can go up to the robot thing. I don't know, by the way, I don't think I made it clear. I actually thought that the robot game was kind of cool. I do think it would be helpful to have Mia here because she is straight up like a Tetris master. I think that the AI on, like, the other bots that you have is, like, laughably bad, but I also do think that that's actually part of the storyline because the dude was like, oh, I can't really program very well, and now we're gonna try to get, like, Itakura-kun to come and do it because she's like, oh, programming is super easy. Everyone can program. The trouble with Itakura-kun is that she has a very, like, she has a super distinctive voice, and I can't mimic it even a tiny little bit. Macintosh may have finally figured the code out, but only by trying different things. There was nothing to hint in that direction. Yeah, and indeed, like, something to hint in a different direction, I thought. Douglas also says, I know that game is based off of Nonogram. Oh, so Douglas actually knows the Pokemon game that I was thinking of. Yeah, but before I hit this, like, another thing, I think I've said this before, but, like, when I played Grand Theft Auto 3 and then Vice City, so many hours getting into cop cars and doing vigilante missions. which are extremely basic, but I love that that was in there. So many hours of doing taxi missions where it was like Crazy Taxi, but it was just like a mini game inside of this other larger game. I love mini games, and I'm only bringing this up because I don't want people to mistake that like my lack of interest in doing gambling in this or Red Dead 2 or in Witcher 3 for like, Angel doesn't like mini games. No, the trouble is I like mini games too much, and I don't want to be into episode 85 of The Witcher 3, welcome to more Gwent, right? Perfect. Takamori and Kuzumazaki are right on schedule.
Sakura!
How's everything on your end? Were you able to fix that bug you reported the other day? The one responsible for the machine's immobility? No. To be honest, it hasn't been fixed yet. Another failure in communication. This is the third time you didn't report in. How many times must I tell you? Always be in contact. ABC. I'm sorry. Communication, reporting, sounds more like running a business.
Okitagawa.
Yo, Okitagawa, need a hand with anything? A hand, you say? Well, let's see. Right. Then I'd like to ask if you'd customize the robot. Customize?
Listen up.
You know, changing up the robot's parts configuration, you can adjust its performance that way.
Oh.
I didn't know that was a thing. Okitagawa, you know this guy's an amateur with robots, right? Why does he get to customize it too? Maneuverability isn't based on logic, it's based on feel, and it's simply more efficient to implement the opinions of the one who actually operates the thing. I get that, but it's just weird. You're putting too much into his hands.
Takamori.
Let me put it this way, Takamori. A robot's parts are to an operator what shoes and gear are to an athlete. The operator knows which parts improve a robot's mobility and offense by getting a proper feel for it. It's why the Serio Robotics Club has valued operator feedback for generations.
Come on.
For 150 years, we have modified robots in this way.
That's the most optimal solution.
Takamori. Fine, damn it.
Yagami-san.
Anyway, Yagami-san, why don't we give it a try? Woohoo! Now, about robot customization. When customizing, you can develop new parts in parts development. You can also change the configuration of your robot's parts in parts rearrangement. Let's go ahead and try customizing. Alright, first we should aim to develop parts with a higher performance than the current robot's parts. Innovate new parts is my objective. Developing parts requires materials and funds. Dude, I have so many worn rubbers, you have no idea. You can obtain materials as a reward from winning matches. You may even be able to utilize some items on you as materials as well. If there are belongings you no longer need, feel free to... Do you need any pocket tissues? Because I got a ton of those. As far as funding is concerned, it will be covered by the Robotics Club. I'll leave the development decisions up to you, Yagami-san, but just keep in mind you'll be limited by the club's funds. Okay, I've got like 800,000 yen, so I can chip in a little bit too. We prepared some materials from the Robotics Club, so feel free to develop parts as you see fit. Okay, well, I definitely want to upgrade the battery if that's going to be my like power limiter. Oh, really? Blah 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 just plain dislikes Gwent. Every time it was a pain to play. I played Gwent like twice in the entire game, and both times because it was sort of like indicated by the story. Mark and Josh had Vice City Stories and Liberty City Stories for PSP, and they both had really fun multiplayer mini games. Yeah, the Robot Club has $4,500 in USD. Well, this does seem like a fairly prestigious school, not like Kurokawa. All the snobs go there. But also, like, the high school students are paying tuition, so they get some funding from that. So, let's upgrade the battery. Yes. I've invented cold fusion. I see. So the machine was lacking those parts. Next, why don't you affix the parts you just developed? I would have done the other one as well, but sure. Yagami-san, please place the newly developed parts onto the robot. I did it.
I see.
So this is how it works. I think I get it. After we receive the results of the scrimmage, we look into the necessary countermeasures and include any fixes in the development cycle. If you'd like any parts made on your end, please let us know, Yagami-san. Kuramazaki can draw them up for you. Okay, you can change the parts configuration of the robot if the total cost of the parts exceeds the cost limit, which is why I want to do the battery. The robot's performance will significantly drop during the match. By spending materials and funds, you can develop new parts. As money is taken from the Robotics Club funds, it won't come out of Yagami's wallet.
Does that mean...
The robot's performance hinges on Kurumazaki's-kun's design abilities?
Well...
It's not like that. I just design whatever the president tells me to. That's so. Well, in any case, sounds like I'll be asking you to make a bunch of stuff for me. Looking forward to working together.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yep, definitely one of the shy ones. Okay, we've upped our focus. So, there was at least one other thing that I think I could build. Am I not allowed to hang out in here anymore? That's it? I advance the story? Maybe I have to leave the room. Smash a couple things on the way out. Oh, hold on. Oh, is this Itakura?
For crying out loud.
No, it's young teacher. Yo, what up, young teacher? The nerve of that cheeky little robot nerd. He thinks he can just go and hire an outside counselor? Aren't you from the MRC?
It's Yagami.
I just started as the Robotics Club outside counselor too.
Huh?
Oh my. That means you're him. See, she's smiling, so I'm changing her tone of voice. My name's Yukari Akuta. I'm the advisor of the Robotics Club.
By the way,
have you got business with them? I take it no one told you an outside counselor was coming? I guess you heard me. Yes, isn't that just awful? Oh, right. If you're here as a counselor, would you have time for a chat? Perhaps just over there?
Yep.
Let's do that. I was actually hoping to speak to the teacher who's the acting advisor.
Yagami-sensei.
There aren't many students around right now, so it's a great spot to relax and talk. Okay, time to ask Akuta-sensei about the Robotics Club. Well, we'll start with this.
Excuse me.
We need a different voice for her to differentiate her from Yagami. I just don't have a sense for it yet. Like, the name Yukari is familiar to me from Persona 3, but I can't do that voice either. So, I've been hearing the Robotics Club members and the advisor don't get along too well.
Yes.
Yes, you heard right. Anytime I go in to check on the club's activities, they pretend I don't exist. It's incredibly frustrating. Why is it like this? Probably because I was against letting them enter the RE Robo Rally.
What?
Really? Why not give them your support? It's not the kind of tournament that an ordinary high school robotics club like ours should be competing in to begin with. They'll only embarrass themselves. Participants include researchers from technical schools, colleges, and even companies, all of whom are highly knowledgeable and well-funded. But didn't they take part in a robotics contest last year, too? That time, it was all in the name of good fun, but Akitagawa-kun is different.
Good grief.
I don't know her voice. After he took over as president, he managed to lock down a sponsorship. If they lose now, they'll have the whole world laughing at them.
I see.
No kidding. Yeah, and don't get me started on all the late nights they put into prepping for this thing. As their advisor, I'm required to work overtime with them, which I don't even get paid for.
Ugh, those kids.
And despite all of this, as soon as I show my face in that club room, they ignore me. They're rude, and it just gets under my skin. The friction between the advisor and the club really runs deep.
By the way,
this Okitagawa kid, we chatted while the club was in session, and he seemed like a model student. Well, he certainly is a wonder. The robotics club really turned around thanks to him. The previous members were just a bunch of kids who loved robots. The club was more of a hobby to them. I'd pop in from time to time, and they'd be reading manga, taking naps, things like that. It felt more like a lazy culture club. So you can imagine why I admired Okitagawa-kun's razor-sharp gumption at first. He changed up the system so just 4 members could build a high-quality robot. Plus, he pulled in major funding from a shopping district. Okay, there you go. That's where the money came from. Did I mention those funds totaled over 1 million yen?
Huh?
Over 1 million? That's incredible.
Does that mean?
What kind of shopping district would dish out that much? Is it in Ijincho?
No.
It's apparently where Okitagawa is from, a shopping district in Tokyo. Acquaintances of his whom he somehow persuaded.
Huh.
He really is something. Thanks a bunch, Akuda-sensei. I think you answered pretty much everything I wanted to know. Glad to hear it, just as long as it helps. So do we think Okitagawa got into deep debt with
Yagami-sensei.
Criminal syndicate for this money? What do you think, Yagami-sensei? Do you think you can win over the robotics club? Honestly, I still sense some pretty big walls up between us. I wouldn't doubt it. Those kids really don't like adults.
Good grief.
It's common for kids that age, always thinking adults like us can't possibly understand them. Or, maybe it's because you won't let them enter the RE Robo Rally. He was thinking that, he didn't say it out loud. Well, I feel much better after getting all that off my chest. Now, if you'll excuse me. Guess Akuda-sensei really needed to vent. I do get it. Like I wouldn't want to be working a whole bunch of extra hours, unpaid either. If these kids could do it elsewhere, after class.
Yagami-san!
Okay, Yagami-san, let's head to the scrimmage. Okay, I really wanted to upgrade the robot some more, but we could do that. We'll utilize any feedback you give us to develop future modifications. Leave it to me. Oh, we can do it right now. Okay, so let's customize. And parts development. Oh, look how much I can do now. So, so wait, how do I know where my parts... So I put this in, right? Parts development, parts rearrangement. What I'm doing here is I'm trying to see, it's you can't put in more parts than your battery can support, but what I don't see is where it shows that. What's my total... Oh, cost limit 400. Okay, I got it. Over at the bottom right-hand corner, below cost, it's cost limit 400. So we can add a lot more parts to this, I think. So... what can we develop, if anything? Nothing here. Okay. If I had one more impure lead, we can do this. Can I, buy the impure lead? No, I don't have enough parts. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm missing something at every phase here. Can we put in an additional motor? Can you have more than one motor? I bet you can. Oh, I see. So this one has 100 power and 550 movement speed. This one has 400 power and 300 movement speed. I don't know what... Oh, that's attack power. Got it, because it got a fist on it. Okay. And then enhance outputs. I cannot do any of these. Hey, we can get some weapons here. So we've already got the shark drill. I don't think I care about the gorilla hammer. All right, so let's get in another motor. This one's furthest down the list, and I do like the idea of getting a lot more attack power. So let's see if we can get this. Yes. Okay, so Douglar's gonna take off. Douglar, if you're still here, I hope that you have a great evening. Got it. All right, and now... Yep, I'm all out of worn magnets, so I don't think that I can build or develop any more parts. Can we... Oh, shoot. That's a speed motor. Shark drill. Wait. Oh, I've got an altogether different robot here. I'm sorry, did I or did I not just design I just built a new motor? Yeah, I have 2 of these. I know that it might be a weird idea, but I thought we could put in like a second motor to get it like... Oh. So over on the right-hand side where it says equipable type, that might be the equipable type of robot. Oops. Yep. Yeah, I built one for like the blue shield guy, and I can't do this. So I don't suppose that we're allowed to break down parts that we have extras of, right? No, I don't see that in here at all. Okay, so I just wasted some parts for a robot style that we can't currently do. And other than that... Oh yeah, that's just looking at the robots. Okay, well, then we'll just go to the meet. Show opponent info. What do we know? Phantom, Spectre, and Mirage. I don't really know what that means. Oh, they'll drop some IP1 data and some worn out rubber. Okay, let's go do the match. So as I recall, job 1, go get the blocks, and then we knock down the blocks and we try to deploy them faster. And if we get a chance to drill somebody with R1, then we'll do that.
Yes! Nice! Yes! Nice!
Not looking good. Oh, way.
Hey! All right. Also, we go a lot slower. Hi, Machinima. Can you get out of the way? A lot slower if we go onto the red zones. So we do want to avoid that. Get it, get it, get it.
Nice! Yes! Son of a...
Wow, okay. Not a fan of these kids. I'm getting pushed. That hardly seems fair. Ugh. Wow, this guy is not my friend.
Yes. Nice. Go.
Yagami, blow it up. Oh.
Nice.
Oh, way.
Okay, my own team really needs to get out of my way.
Go.
This is not looking good, guys. Mostly because my own team is really in my way.
Son of a... Yes.
All right, I gotta focus on laying down some blocks here. Whoops. Yeah, right there, man. Okay.
Nice.
Do it right there.
Nice. Yes.
Okay, we've tied it up. Shit. Shit.
Son of a...
Guys, oh, we lost. Maybe I shouldn't have done so much attacking.
Get him next time.
Yeah, Markintar says they have this speed boost thing. They were like zooming in straight lines. So we have never failed a school mission. Oh, let's just try again. Okay. Now did I lose my last like set of upgrades or whatever? All right, let's try that at least one more time.
Yagami-san!
Yeah.
Maybe it took back the part that I built accidentally. Or, like, the fact that I built the wrong part. Nope, it's right there. All right, so I can't build anything more. Let's just go to... practice match. No, begin match. I think we can do it. I think that I just need to, like, be better.
Get him, Yagami bot.
Oh, wait. We also have a triangle also does a speed boost for Yagami bot.
Not looking good.
Nice. Go. Yes. Yes.
Arg.
Go. Nice. Go. Yes.
No way.
Nice. Nice.
Why are I have team members that are like locked down, and I don't know why that would be.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, I do not want to be in the red zone if I can get out.
Yes. Nice. Yes. Go. Nice. Nice.
I feel like there's a lot to gain from like controlling the middle, because anytime we can force them to go across our blue squares, the better.
Yes.
Oh, I can't fit decent anywhere up here. Yeah, hold on. I need a like a 3x3. I'm not sure I can put this down anywhere. The big one, because I can't. Wow. Get it?
Nice.
Did I? Yeah. I'm not sure that won it, but it felt like it did. Oh, hello to Club. 22 months Club. I can't believe it's been almost 2 years. Club is also saying that they're locked down because of COVID. Is this where you are? I'm A, sorry to hear that. B, relieved to hear that, if that is going to help keep you and your coworkers and other people safe and to help limit the spread of this new variant. So I'm sorry that it's gotten that bad, and hopefully it is... Oh, your friendlies were locked down. Oh, okay, yeah. Our robot friends were just, like, in, like, locked boxes, and I don't know what did that. Okay, so we did much better that time. We got lots more worn-out rubbers, and this time some mobile basic reports and 11 IP1 datas that are good for making modules. For anybody who wasn't clear, Club works in the medical field, so that was my first thought. But I'm relieved that it was only the comment about the robots. Everything appears to be running smoothly. Huh?
Okitagawa,
Doesn't seem to be moving at all. Not sure why.
What?
Uh-oh, we've been sabotaged. No good. Not even a peep. How strange. Wait, who's Sakura? Oh, could it be?
Sakura.
Sakura, do you know something about this? Actually, there's still this bug where it won't accept any inputs.
What?
What? You haven't fixed it yet? But it still moved afterwards. And then I tried over and over to reproduce the bug, but I couldn't. I didn't have time before the scrimmage. I thought it'd be fine. Uh-oh. He's about to go Super Saiyan. Why didn't you report it? What was your plan if the bug popped up during a match? If this was the real deal, then what?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Please.
Identify the bug and solve it by the next scrimmage.
Yes.
I don't mean to keep repeating myself, but I'll say it again. Always be in contact. Remember that. I will. I mean, it's true that failing to report something can be a problem, but I still feel kind of bad for the kid.
You okay?
Are you okay, Sakura-kun? Why am I like this? Why am I always like this? Who is Kuro Mizaki? I don't know. Sakura-kun. You improved your leadership. Yeah, we're up to rank 3. Wow, we're doing well at school stories. Why? Why won't you move?
You okay?
Sakura-kun, what's going on? God, sobbing.
Sakura-kun!
Sorry, I can't help out. I just don't know much about programming. He's really being backed into a corner, huh? Oh boy, this is indeed a problem. We can't even have a scrimmage in this state.
Kitagawa.
Do you know what's causing the bug? I gave it a look, but I couldn't identify the cause of the issue. Gotcha. Programming, huh? Well, there is one person who knows a thing or two about that. I may have gotten rejected once already, but maybe I can ask again. The old Yagami trick. Receive new message. I don't actually know how to get messages? Amasawa. Yagami-san, something rather interesting appeared in one of the school courtyard's walls. It's something related to the professor. You'll find it near the back of the school. Huh, okay, I'll check it out. Yagami doesn't get a lot of text messages. They don't come out too much. So, we can do a couple things. Oh, and I just now remembered that we did find a squirrel in the bathroom at the homeless encampment. Markintosh says, sporadic non-reproducible bugs are the worst. Yeah, don't I know it. And I know who that person is. I just don't know her name because I'm bad with names. Itakura? Sorry, I'm walking to the wall. Okay, we are not in the right place for Itakura-kun. Yeah, so here's our plan. We're going to go talk to Itakura about helping out the robotics club because, frankly, it's time for her to put in a little bit. We got her back in school. We got her into the robotics club. She's been sitting around reading mysteries. Now it's time to, you know, put some of her programming acumen to the test. And then after that, we're going to go to the courtyard, and then after that, we'll go to the squirrel mystery. Sup, Yagami-san? Oh, Kento-kun? Well, this is a rare sight. Whenever I think he's showing up for real, he just takes a nap and goes straight home.
Kento!
Shouldn't a member of the MRC actually, you know, read some mysteries?
No.
Nah, if I read too much, I get super sleepy. Though now that you mention it, maybe I could use a nap. You're unreal. I think I've said this in the past. I try to read the Witcher books, like the first Witcher book, out like a light every single time. And I'm not saying that like to be insulting. I mean it as a factual statement. What was it? Not Blood of Elves, but like the very first Witcher book that's just like a collection of short stories. Every time I went to read that, I'd get 4 pages in and then wake up 3 hours later. Every single time. It was unreal.
Amasawa.
Where's Itakura? Speak of the devil.
Oh.
Oh, hey. Been a while.
It's a pleasure.
Would you believe I joined the MRC too? Well, nice seeing you.
Mm-hmm.
Guess she still hates my guts.
Hey. What do you mean?
So...
Okay, so... I was on the Cultural Festival Committee with Itakura.
Huh? Cultural Festival Committee? Yeah, that's why she... wasn't Takanashi from the dance club on that too? Yeah, like that was the whole thing. She left school because she went to put on like a culture dance and it went really badly.
Yeah, so you've heard of it, Yagami-san.
So actually...
Itakura led the committee, but was kind of a tyrant. She had a way of bringing the mood all the way down. In the end, everyone kind of started boycotting the meetings and only Itakura would show up. Basically, the cultural festival was a massive fail. Pretty tragic if you think about it. I'm sure it was an extremely difficult for Itakura-san.
Does that mean...
Wait a minute. If you were also a member, Kento-kun, doesn't that mean...
Yep, I'm one of the ones who turned my back on her too.
Nah.
Good lord.
But...
Don't get me wrong, I totally feel like I did Itakura dirty. I wanted to apologize ever since. Uh-oh, you think maybe my timing kinda sucked?
I'm going after Itakura. Alright. It's probably Itakura. Where'd Itakura run off to?
Hey.
Guys, any of you see a girl named Kotoko Itakura? Small, kind of long hair. She should have passed by here. Itakura-san? Oh, right, the ex-chairman of the Cultural Festival Committee. She went upstairs a bit ago. She might have gone on the roof. I see Itakura there all the time. Yeah, she'll even be on the roof during class, too. Think she's having a tough time coming back to class? It's gotta be awkward as heck. I mean, we'd feel pretty awkward if she showed up. We'd feel pretty awkward if she showed up, too. Haha, why is that? That's so weird. You can say that again. Haha. Thanks. I'll check the roof then. Is that what everyone really thinks about Itakura? I wouldn't want to go to class either. Yeah, we got a little bit of a, like, Lieutenant Barkley thing happening here. Where she feels unpopular, which makes her standoffish, and then she becomes less popular. The whole idea of like hanging out on the roof in of a high school is, to me, very Japanese. Maybe it's just like I don't like. It's not a thing in America. I don't think it's a thing in like Canada or Mexico or like Great Britain. It's very lots of Japanese fiction seems to take place on the roofs of high schools.
Itakura.
Here you are.
This is the worst.
It feels like a cockroach just crawled into my room. Hey. Must be a cozy spot if you feel like it's your own room, huh? Listen, Itakura, are you willing to stay in the MRC? Only if you exterminate that cockroach. Nah. You know I can't do that. Then maybe I should just... The professor, was it? They might know how to handle a roach problem.
Huh?
Hey, come on.
Look here.
Anyway, I don't want to see his stupid face right now. I have zero desire to do anything for that club. Well, that's going to be a problem. I already told the chairman to hold off on severing your tuition waiver since you'd still be a part of the MRC.
You.
Then do something about it. How can I convince her? So, we don't want to start a new club, and skipping school is such a big deal, so why not join the robotics club? Then why don't you join the robotics club?
Huh?
Robotics? Itakura, you said you know programming, right?
I suppose.
No, compared to the other idiots around here, sure. There's this first-year boy, Sakura, who's been having trouble with programming. If you came to help out, I'm sure it'd be really appreciated. Uh-huh. As for the MRC, just show up when you think you can. Hold on. So the robotics club.
Look here.
Kuro Mazaki's in there, right? The one that barely speaks? Yeah, he's a member. What, you don't like him either? He and I have some history. History? Itakura, how many people do you know at this school? He's still a step up from Amasawa's brother. He's pretty harmless. Good. I think the robotics club is going to find ways to keep someone with your talents pretty busy. Anyway, the chairman won't cut off the tuition waiver as long as you show your face in some club.
Hey.
What a pain. Is school really even that important? I bet I'd get by just fine without it. Well, even if that were true, haven't you made any friends? What about Amasawa? You call that a friendship? Yeah, right. You made a new connection because you chose to take a step forward. Plus, it looked like you were having a good time chatting, if I'm being honest. It'd be such a waste to give up now. You might even discover something new in the robotics club.
Got it.
Fine. Wait, so you'll come then?
Look here.
I like the very small voice clips that we get. You just make sure to tell the chairman about the waiver thing, all right? Of course, leave that to me.
Just so you know.
I don't plan on quitting the MRC either. Wouldn't want it to look like I'd let a cockroach get the best of me. Figured as much.
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san, who's this? She's an applicant for the robotics club.
What?
Oh? She'd like to join? This is Kodako Itakura, second year. She's pretty familiar with programming. I think she'll be a big help to Sakura-kun. Right, Itakura?
Look here.
You do know there's more than one programming language, don't you? I can't say much until I look at it. Huh? Itakura-senpai? That Kodako Itakura-san? You know her? I thought this was already established. I saw the program she made in her first year workshop. Her code was perfect. Beautiful, even.
What?
You really think so?
Yes.
Absolutely. It was so clean and minimal, which gave it an efficient elegance. I could tell you were brilliant just by looking at it. To be taught by the very same Itakura-senpai, I'm thrilled to say the least. Well, look at that. Someone gets me after all.
Excuse me?
My current issue is getting the robot to move, because it won't. Could you maybe take a look?
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
Yay!
I like yay better than great. Yeah, as Ronan says, dude is a fanboy.
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san, thank you. Sakura is a little wet behind the ears, which is why he's been struggling. Itakura is really lighting up. She must be in her element. Just hope it helps her get back to school. Morganjai says, if you know one programming language, it's fairly easy to get started on any other because you already know the basic concepts. I know 0 programming languages. I kind of feel like it's something that I could do well, but haven't ever had the training in it. Do lots of other technical stuff, but not programming. Let's head to the scrimmage. As always, we'll implement any feedback, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so we did unlock some new parts. Let's customize if we can. Let's develop if we can. So this time, let's not make the same mistake. If I have parts to develop, let's develop the MB1000S. So we've got a new battery. So the battery raises the cost limit, but A, I don't have the dull aluminum, and B, we're already below our cost limit. So... Okay, so we've got a new chassis that we can build. Yep, we could build a new chassis that has better defense. I'm not sure that's super important, so we're going to see what else we can put in there. Yeah, I want to upgrade the one that we use first. And that I've already got, I think. So here's our enhancement. So this is where we can start doing some of this stuff. Enhance output. Well, I'm pretty sure that I have plenty of output. Movement speed would be good. Rotation speed would be excellent. And I do not know how many that I can put in, so let's just take a quick look. So I can only put 1 in right now. All right, so what do I want? Move or rotation? or melee attack. 10% isn't that much, but it's better than these other things. So I'm going to upgrade the... Oh, I can do this as well. Okay. Decreases anchor on time by 10%. I don't know what that means. Oh, this would be good. Enemy territory effect reduction level 1 by 20%. That seems really good. Shield optimization? I don't have a shield equipped, I don't think. Oh, look, and we can upgrade the Chaser AI. No, I can't, because I don't have any of that data. So, I want to get the enemy territory effect reduction, because I'm always running over those red things. It'll make it easier for us to get the chips, the blocks. And a reposition. I don't know if we can skip that, but I'm really enjoying the flash bomb effect of developing new robot parts. So the shield absorbs damage and then the hammer like shoves? Is that what happens? Because every once in a while it's getting like pushed. All right, let's go in here and we're gonna do this and this. Okay, now let me just double check that I don't have access to like a new drill or anything. It's just shark drill, right? Well, I don't have the parts to do anything else with it anyway. No. Okay, so the next thing would be this, the next thing. This also has the special effect, prioritizes actions that capture and defend territory. You cannot equip multiple AI modules at the same time. Well, mostly I'd want it for the defense, I would think. Can't do that. Oh, that's the body. Oh, this is all. Right. Okay. Well, let me build up the chassis. Hold on. Parts development. And this would be for the third robot. Yeah, but I can't get that one. All right, well, let's get the better one that we can get. Pick this up. All right, I'm going to see if I can skip this. Oh, I can't. Yeah, every time we develop a part, we're going to watch him introduce it to us. All right, so now we'll go here. Parts rearrangement. Let's switch out the body. Good. And I'm still below my cost limit, so everything is good. And that is all she wrote. All right. Let's go to begin the match. So, yeah, I think it was Markintosh who brought up the, dash move. That's triangle. And it was probably introduced in the first episode where we learned how to robot drone, and I completely forgot about it. Okay. Asshole.
Yes.
Got it.
Not looking good.
So this team is a lot more aggressive than the last one in terms of its attacks. Ouch. Wow.
No way.
Okay, I do not know if I have to do something. Okay, there we go. So we can revive. Now the good news is they are all at about half or less health. Let me try to grab the middle here.
Nice.
Goodbye to C.
Nice.
Land. Okay, I don't want to be... Nope.
Son of a... Yes.
Not looking good. No way.
Nice.
Got it. All right. Seems like a pretty good strategy is to get all of them down low and then destroy all of them in short order. So if they're all off the field, then you can basically get away with whatever.
Yes.
Yeah, because they can blow us up all day long,
Yes.
but if we're controlling all the territory, because we get all the blocks... Okay. Boy, I'm not really feeling the 20% reduction in enemy territory damage. Nope, I'm just getting shoved. I can't move forward or back.
Yes.
All right. I'm not sure that I have a lot of spaces to put this one, so we're just going to put it down somewhere. I probably should have put it closer over to the edge of the world.
Yes.
Okay, I know right where I can put this. Boom.
Yes.
Looking good.
Sorry, Machinima.
We did it, guys.
Ronan wants lasers and normally goes for the faster wind condition. I'm not sure if there's a difference. Is that like a, is that an option? Anyway, so we controlled 46% of the panels, we got some CF data, and an M weapons basic report, which is what we needed to do the weapon changes. All right, I think we've gathered sufficient data.
Hey.
How's it going, Sakura-kun? Are you able to follow along with Itakura-sensei?
Yes.
Yes, Itakura-senpai makes it very easy to understand, and she's so nice, too.
Huh?
Nice?
That's right.
Very. I have a hard time committing things to memory, but she'll repeat herself over and over without ever getting angry.
Oh.
Wow, that's really something, Itakura.
Sakura!
I brought that reference book you mentioned last time. Huh?
Itakura.
Careful, Itakura. I think your heart might be showing. What? Sakura-kun is really opening up too. I should be able to learn more about the robotics club.
Hey.
Sakura-kun, want to grab tea with Itakura and me? You know, a team bonding thing or something?
Huh?
What?
Yay!
That sounds wonderful. Let's go, Itakura-senpai.
You.
Hey, is this your play to get him to spill about the professor? You're not just going to spring that on him, are you?
Nope.
Not at all. That might put him on high alert. I'm just collecting a little bit of intel. That should be fine, then. Great. Then let's meet up at the cafeteria. I hope someday I develop guts. All right, let's... All right, so... Actually, we've got two of them. Yeah, so here's the cafeteria. Let's go do this. Whoops. So, Ronan is reminding me of something that I'd sort of forgotten about, that you can build a pathway over to the enemy base and just sort of win that way. I think that's why I need Mia here to, like, help Tetris those pieces together. The Serio cafeteria has pretty good karage combo. Oh, but we're just having snacks, right?
Itakura-senpai!
What are your favorite snacks, Itakura-senpai? Potato chips. I love chips. I'm a big fan of seaweed and salt. I'm partial to the kasome flavor.
Yes!
Oh, yeah, those are great too. Sakura-kun seems to be enjoying himself. He always seems so tense in the robotics club room.
Hey.
Go on, bring it up already. Oh, right.
Either way.
Sakura-kun, there's still a lot we don't know about the robotics club. Probably because we just joined. Would you mind sharing what you know?
Yes!
Of course.
Hey.
What kind of guy is Il Kitagawa? He comes off as a real go-getter. That's because he is. He's an amazing person, at least in my book. The robotics club completely changed after he joined. Before that, we never had any goals or deadlines. We'd mainly just sit around talking and getting excited about some cool ideas we'd have. But we'd end up doing nothing and losing in the preliminaries because we were just never ready. But we were fine as long as we had fun. It was all very relaxed. Sounds like the dream. Well, when the club's so easygoing, it could put you to sleep, so I'm sure it was very rewarding for a guy like Itakura Okitagawa. Wow, it took a minute to get there. Especially just having transferred. He just gives off that micromanager vibe, what with all the reporting and milestones and the ABC talk. Yeah, I don't even know what that was at first. It was all ABC. Should we do the rest of the alphabet?
Look here.
And I don't agree with how Okitagawa does things. Don't we have a motto for robot contests? If I'm not mistaken, it was, we think together, we build together. And this is the exact opposite of that.
I see.
I get how that doesn't exactly line up with Okitagawa's top-down approach. Alright, so one of these guys is a really, petulant kid, and I don't remember which one it is.
Hey.
What kind of guy is Takamori, the one in charge of construction? He seems to butt heads with Okitagawa every so often. Oh, I think it's this kid. Yeah, those two don't get along so well. Takamori-senpai was supposed to become president before Okitagawa-senpai came along. But when the previous president retired, he named the newly transferred Okitagawa-senpai as his successor. It happened right after he transferred, so everyone was just shocked, especially Takamori-senpai.
Oh.
Heck of a promotion for a new guy, huh? Takamori's definitely holding a huge grudge over it. He loves complaining when Okitagawa isn't around. Not like anyone's lining up to listen to him, though. I mean, he'd go on forever if we did. So Takamori's unhappy, which also sounds like a consequence of Okitagawa's regime. Also, Ronan is saying, yeah, if you capture one of their 3 spawn points, that's an instant win. I'm going to try to do that next time. So far, the AI just lets him do it. Ronan does. Which is just building a quick path over to their base.
Either way.
Kura Mizaki-kun, the designer. Okitagawa seems to hold him in high regard.
That's right.
Yes, that's right. Kura Mizaki-senpai is quite talented, always finishing his designs without much fanfare. He never misses deadlines, and he's very meticulous. That's why the president likes him so much. Yeah, overbearing bosses always prefer a good lapdog. Well, Kura Mizaki-senpai's very kind. He always worries about me whenever the president chews me out. Sure, but it's guys like him who let the people around him tell him how to walk and talk. That's not true at all. That reminds me, Itakura seems to have beef with Kura Mizaki-kun. Maybe it's better if I don't bring it up. Okay, so we won't. I think that's about everything I wanted to ask. These are delicious snacks, guys. I think I understand the Robotics Club a lot better than before. Thanks for your help. We should do this again soon.
Hey.
So Itakura, will you help me investigate the professor?
I refuse.
Nope. Hard pass. Still won't give me the time of day.
Either way.
Okay, well how's school going then? It's not so bad, right? Who's to say? Not me, that's for sure. Some idiots might still want to jump me like Amasawa's brother. Oh, like betray her. I was unclear what she meant for a second. I don't know about that. I should really do a better job of keeping tabs on Itakura. Find Sakura. Okay, so we did that. I am Robotics Clubbed out for now. So let's go out to the courtyard and find out what Amasawa wanted to tell us. Like I said, I like things where you can do them a little bit here, a little bit there. I don't know how long any individual chapter is. And again, I'm concerned that we're going to hit a point where it's get ready for the final part of Lost Judgment. And then it's you do 15 episodes worth of school stories. So I'd like to mix it up. The Ijincho Hounds is what these kids are saying that this is. I'd be impressed as shit if somebody did this in the school, on the side of my school building. What's this? One of those graffiti art things? I remember Amasawa mentioning it in a message. Isn't this the professor? Yeah, I bet the Ijincho Hounds did this. The Ijincho Hounds? Hey, you want to tell me who the Ijincho Hounds are? They're a skateboarding crew. Bunch of troublemakers. Skateboarding? What would they have to do with the professor? There's a rumor that they use the professor as the motif for the graffiti art. This is supposed to be the professor? It's just a rumor. Wouldn't Amasawa-san know more about that?
Yeah.
Wait, how do you know Amasawa? Oh, great. Just what I needed. Should we ask the cleaners? Like, do they know more about this? I guess not. Learn about the Ijincho Hounds at the MRC. Well, as long as we're here. Go here and here. Morgenthau says there's so many things to do in this game it never gets boring. Yeah, no, one of my favorite things in my opinion, a well-designed open world game is going to have a lot of different activities. And some of them will be main quest related, some of them will be side quest related, some of them will be collectible related, some of them will be puzzle solving related. I think that an example of a game that did it exceptionally well was Dragon Age Inquisition. I also, we played so much Assassin's Creed Odyssey, and I never got bored with it. I had a great time all the way through that game because there was such a variety of things to do. I don't know you. Huh? Who's this? Oh, hi, Yagami-san. This is the former advisor for the MRC, Mikuru Iemori. You're the one who resigned? Nice to meet you. I'm Yagami. Likewise. I hear you're taking good care of Amasawa-san and the other members.
Either way.
Hope so. What brings you around, though? Well, haven't you seen it? The graffiti drawn in the back of the school. Yeah, supposedly it's a depiction of the professor. The student who drew it used to be in my class. Huh? Really? The other students seem to think it was some sort of delinquents who did it.
Well...
Yagami-san, I should tell you, Sensei's former student, Shikishima, I think that's it. Shikishima-kun is a member of the Ijincho Hounds. Oh, so there's the connection. The Ijincho Hounds and the graffiti of the professor. This could be useful intel. The Ijincho Hounds are a bunch of students who enjoy skateboarding. But yes, people think of it as a group of delinquent kids. Shinosuke Shikishima is a member, and also a third year at Seiryo High. There he is. When I heard he'd drawn flashy graffiti art on the school wall, I knew I had to hurry over here. You got a photo? Yes, a passerby caught him in the act and sent it to the school. That's certainly Shikishima-kun drawing the graffiti. Apparently, he's barely attended his classes for the past few months. Instead, he's been hanging out with the Ijincho Hounds. A rival group has entered the picture too. He's supposedly at odds with these other delinquents called the Blue King. Well, see, I want to ask about the Blue King. What's this Blue King you mentioned earlier? See, now it's weird because it was the last sentence that she said. Juvenile delinquents who got together mainly to skateboard. They seem to be from Ijincho's old school skater groups, and thus they own a lot of the turf in Ijincho. To a skater group, the only turf that matters are locations around the city suitable for skateboarding.
I see.
If we have to engage in a skateboarding contest, I'm in very big trouble. Ah, so they'd need a certain type of terrain to practice their tricks. Well, there can't be many of those. And amidst all of this, Shikishima-kun has supposedly been raiding the Blue King's turf as a member of the Ijincho Hounds.
Does that mean...
Can you define what qualifies as a raid here? Well, the Blue King basically used graffiti to mark ownership of their turf. They have a young Blue King as their motif.
Yagami-san.
Oh, that's why the dude on the floor had like that mask on. I follow. Here's a picture of it, Yagami-san. Yeah, I can see where the name comes from.
If I were to guess...
It supposedly represents a young delinquent king who reigns over Ijincho. And the blue, of course, is a very royal color. Yes, and Shikishima-kun is just going around drawing over their graffiti on their own turf.
In other words...
And he's doing that with an image of the professor. Speaking of that, take a closer look at this one, Yagami-san. It's a drawing of the Blue King, but everything drawn over it is graffiti of the Ijincho hounds.
Ah.
Oh, you're right. So the message is, the king on the throne is being dragged down by the professor. Yeah, it's definitely defiant, and it's got a touch of humor in it, too. Yep, the professor is the new icon of delinquent youths, superseding the king of yesteryear. Yep, there's nothing school kids love more than venerating professors. And I think one way to interpret it is that the professor is declaring war on the Blue King. Yeah, no wonder the Blue King guys aren't happy.
That being said...
It's so weird to me that they're not the Blue Kings, plural. But the thing is, according to the rules of street art, as I understand them, the Blue King can't complain about it. Ronan says, is it time for your hello, fellow kids? I so hope that we get that. I want Yagami to show up in like a skater shirt that says skater boy on it and like a cap that's like crooked to one side. I want it so much.
By the way,
was he a good student? So this is a Shinonome. I'd say he was, just average. His grades were pretty good, but he didn't stand out or anything. Not especially outgoing or quiet, just average, and he wasn't a troublemaker, so he had that going for him too. These days, he's supposed to be studying for his exams. He said he's going to attend a regular 4-year college after graduation. From what I've heard so far, he doesn't seem like the type who'd just join a delinquent group and get into graffiti. Exactly, and that's why I was shocked to hear it myself. However, Shikishima-kun didn't talk about himself that much. Honestly, I couldn't tell you the first thing about his goals or his hobbies. Even during career counseling sessions, all he would tell me is that he would figure out his future when he was in college. So he wasn't thinking half as many steps ahead as, say, Amasawa. That's right, I had everything planned out when I was 3 years old. I bet she did not plan out a detective dog when she was 3. What do you mean, the rules of street art? Apparently, there's an unspoken rule that it's okay to paint over existing artwork as long as the new work is better.
Oh.
Crazy. Well, how is the Ijincho Hounds graffiti? Is it highly appreciated or something?
Yes.
It seems so, and that's why the Blue King is left with no choice but to tacitly approve. Why doesn't the Blue King just paint it over again?
No.
I heard they did that once and took a lot of heat for it. They were firmly told that they were whack. I want Amasawa's voice actor to say whack.
I see.
So it sounds like Shikishima-kun is something of an artist. I still can't believe Shikishima-kun has such talent. His art grades were average at best. Well, there's different types of art, aren't there? Like, I mean, he could be the best sculptor in the world, but if you never hand him a block of marble, you're never going to find out about it. Okay, I think I have a good overall grasp on the situation now. Well, Iamori-sensei, what would you like us to do? I'd like you to look into exactly why Shikishima-kun suddenly joined a delinquent group, and to persuade him to leave, if possible.
Yep.
Okay, I'll do what I can. Hey, Yagami-san, I think the best approach would be to go undercover, since you're so good at it. Yes, I can. Think you can handle a skateboard group? What? But it's a bunch of kids, isn't it? You expect me to just stroll up and ask them how they're doing? Oh my god, they know the meme. I'd really stick out.
Please and thank you.
I'm sure you'll figure out a way to blend in somehow. Guys, it's all coming together. Let's hope so. Look, we know there's a chance the Ijincho Hounds and the Professor are connected. So, if you gain those kids' trust, you might be able to extract some really valuable information. Okay, where would I find the Ijincho Hounds? I think they hang out in Hamakita Park.
Gotcha.
Okay. It can't be going where we think it's going, right? Like, even Lost Judgment isn't that crazy. It's got to be something more basic than it will be. Okay, so we should leave. I have not forgotten about the squirrel in the bathroom, which is exactly the kind of sentence that I love video games for having me say. hello to Samalander, who says, "How are you doing, fellow kids?" Fun fact, we actually watched a lot of 30 Rock. So here's the thing about 30 Rock. 30 Rock came out at the exact same time as a different television show that was it had such a similar premise. It was an Aaron Sorkin show called Studio 60 on the Sunset Strip, and both it and 30 Rock were television shows about working in television. Now, Studio 60 gets a really terrible rap. Like, you cannot find people that will speak positively of it unless you're listening to this stream right now, because we really liked Studio 60. It was a very good show. The stakes in the show could not have been lower, in that it was all about trying to renovate a Saturday Night Live style... Where's Hamakita Park? Is this it? Wait. No, I want to go do the squirrel thing. Studio 60 was all about renovating this like Saturday Night Live style like sketch comedy show that was terrible, and like, who the fuck cares, right? Who cares at all about whether or not this fictional version of Saturday Night Live does well? But the thing was, that's what I liked about it. And I mean, it wasn't just me, but I'm going to speak for myself here. The thing about The West Wing, which was Aaron Sorkin's previous show that everybody liked, is that it was so utopian. It was so ridiculous. It was like, I just couldn't engage with it because it was this fantasy punk style of like, man, what if everybody in government was working for... What if they were all arguing in good faith? What if everybody in government was doing what they were supposed to be doing and genuinely trying to do right by the people that they serve? And I just don't see that in American government. So it was very, very difficult to engage with the show at all. In Studio 60, the stakes were so low that it was believable to me that a group of people that are working on this garbage Saturday Night Live knockoff would care about what they were doing and were concerned if they had bad ratings. And I thought that the acting was really good. I liked the dialogue. I thought that Studio 60 was an excellent show. And...
A name, huh?
Wow, we're getting a lot of Boss today. Let's give Boss some food. Yeah, offer food, because I got plenty of food. Let's give him some fresh tuna fish. No, you know what? We haven't given him any cheese salmon pate cat food. I want to see if he pukes. Nope, he loves it. And we have reached the next level of popularity with Boss. Samalander never heard of Studio 60, but enjoyed 30 Rock. Yeah, so, oh, I got a present. The cat has taught me Showa Dual Records Fire. Sword Cyclone has been unlocked. I would love to do that, but we are actually saving up for a very particular skill. Yeah, we're not there yet. So, the fact that these two shows came out both at the same time, and I think we're even on the same network. I really don't remember. I'm not even kidding. Part of the advertising campaign for 30 Rock was, we're not the good procedure show. So it's like, it just seemed like a silly knock-on, and as a result, we didn't watch 30 Rock when it actually came out. Then, when Studio 60 bombed, like it super bombed, people hated it. It got very bad reviews. People were mad that the Saturday Night Live style sketches that they had, like Peripheral Vision Man was one of them. It's like, for me, the joke there was so obvious that... Wow, this is taking a while. Hold on a second. We gotta beat the shit out of these kids. Take your shattered ribcage and go to detention, kid. The thing was, Studio 60 was so fast-paced and it was so clever that the fact that the SNL-style sketches were fucking terrible, to me, was its own joke. It's one of the things that I liked about it. It was sort of like this meta humor that, like, this show can be funny, it's choosing not to, because it has, if anything, sort of this really derisive idea of, not derisive, derisive view of SNL-style sketch comedy shows. So I liked it for that. And anyway, this whole story is just to say that it took a number of years to circle back for Studio 60, and then we watched a bunch of them, up to and including a masterful guest starring role by Alan Alda, who, like, if I even tried to describe the joke, it would fall so flat. It was, man, that was a good joke. It was one of the things where I had to pause and walk away for 15 minutes out of appreciation, and now I've oversold it, so just fuck it. So we see here a picture of a squirrel, and we learned last time that we have to look at the squirrel.
This drawing.
This squirrel is listening for something. Yes, it is. So now we're going to use our noise amplifier, and... Okay, so we know that there's something over there, stuck behind the sink. Okay, so Markintosh says that he needs to go to sleep and watch the VOD. So, Markintosh, just for the record, you're at about, wow, almost 4-hour mark. We're going to be wrapping up real soon, but I do want to... Okay.
There it is. What could this mean?
The squirrel's receiving a transmission. Ooh. Okay, so that's a different skill here. I also really want to say... Okay. The fact that I liked Studio 60 as much as I did... Hold on. Is no guarantee that anyone else would. So don't take this as a recommendation that you all need to rush out and see it. I'm just saying that I really liked it. This is the source of the signal. Let's see, who was in that? Oh, we found it. Okay, so it had Bradley Whitford. It had... I remember the first time that I told Mia Bradley Whitford's name, and she just, like, looked blankly for a second and said, "Does he wear an ascot?" So it had Bradley Whitford and... Oh, hold on. It's a dropped item. Amanda Peet? Was that her name?
Excuse me.
My wallet! Of course there's nothing inside. I don't have anything in my wallet. I've been robbed blind, but here's my precious solid gold plate. Real soon means 5 to 10 minutes. Probably... I kind of want to... There's one more thing I'd like to do. I would like to go to the skateboard park. I need to know. I need to know what Yagami's going to say. We will avoid fights on the way there. We're going to try to make it a straight shot over there. I want Yagami to go hang out at the skateboard park with the kids. I want him to pull out, like, a little receipt. And on the back of the receipt, he clears his throat and says, "What's up?" Oh, there's so many great opportunities here. Like, Yagami's like, for like a 38-year-old, he's like the coolest dude in the world. He just like ninja kicks everybody through plate glass windows all day long. But to teenagers, he's still going to be like this super lame old guy. Okay, Markintosh is with us for another few minutes. Yeah, I am like, I also have to stop. Oh, hey, here's one piece of good news. I finally got a really good night's sleep last night. And like, I turned in super early, like way earlier than, well, just I was the first to turn in, okay? Missed that coin. Get this one, though. Oh, Yagami. They don't put a lot of coins in this part of Ijincho, though, do they? Arg! I don't want to get in touch with the Nouveau Riche. Hey. I think that's the first gold coin that we've seen. Okay. Where? Is it just in here? It's gotta be. Markintosh got too much sleep last night, overslept, and almost missed appointments for my booster. Oh, just barely made it in time. I'm glad that you were able to get it. This is not a skateboard park. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but neither of our documents seem to match anything on record. Never mind the words. Oh, this was a blue shit. The letters themselves are a puzzle.
I figured as much.
Hey, who's this? Yama-san? Damn it, I want to go to the skateboard park.
Oh, he's the owner of the ancient codex I was telling you about. Bet you didn't know I was acquainted with a college professor.
Gotcha. So he's the one who's been helping out with your research. I'm Tatsuomi Yoshikawa of the Enoshima College of Cultural Studies. I specialize in ethnology and folklore.
It's Yagami.
I'm Yagami, a detective. Can you explain to me what a codex is? Simply put, it's an ancient manuscript with great historical significance. This one's been in my family for generations. Long ago, one of my ancestors helped resuscitate an injured mountain dweller and was given the codex as thanks. But since the codex is written in an unknown language, none of us have ever understood its contents. However, Yama-san here may be able to change that. See, the extract formula he possesses is nearly identical to what's in my codex, and he's already poured a lifetime's worth of research into finding it.
Indeed I have. After comparing my research with Yoshikawa-san here, we decided it'd be best to work together from this point on.
I see.
Nice, so it's a meeting of the minds. What have you two found out so far? Why did I think this was a skateboard park? Not much, unfortunately. It's been slow and painstaking. Furthermore, the language slightly differs between our documents, which only adds to the complications. Of all the extinct languages I've encountered, this one is truly a chimera. This may be unscientific to say, but it almost seems otherworldly at times. Otherworldly, as in you think it could be written by aliens? I kind of preferred the Tengu theory.
Yagami-san, I've asked you to gather materials, haven't I? That's also part of the research, a crucial one. Our hope is that by creating the extracts found in Yoshikawa-san's codex, we might be able to decipher the document as a whole.
Does that mean?
How do you figure that? While deciphering the text portion may be difficult, the document has drawings and of extract materials too. They provide invaluable context. Does it have drawings of like soda bottles and shit? Because that's what we've been picking up. Granted, some of the materials may appear to be fanciful fairy tale things, but Yama-san seems to know what they actually reference.
I should, after all. I've looked at them for decades. Now, some of these things you can't get around here, but I can think of some substitutes.
Which brings us to our request. We'll need to collect certain materials, brew them into extracts, and confirm the effects on the body. By matching that data with their corresponding parts in the codex, we'll eventually find a pattern in the language. Once we do, the code is as good as cracked. Okay, I think I kind of get it. It may be one letter at a time, but eventually we'll be able to decipher the codex in its entirety. And what's written inside may provide information regarding Yama-san's ancestors.
At last, the past I've been chasing is nearly within reach.
Imagine, though, a mysterious people in possession of arcane knowledge that surpasses modern science. Perhaps they really are Tengu.
Is that a scholastic or personal opinion? At any rate, I've got high hopes for you, Yagami-san. Will you help an old man discover his past?
Yep. Sure, I'll help however I can.
Thank you. Sorry to put this on you right away, but could you start by bringing me some roses?
Roses? That shouldn't be too hard. All right. Well, I didn't make it to the skateboard park. We'll probably have to save that for next time then, because I do have to stop. But before we leave... Oh, extracting the truth? Wait, do I talk to you more? Oh, well, hold on. Let me hand over materials. Do I have roses on me? Okay, nope. Okay. Let me buy an extract, and then we're going to save it, and then that'll be the end. Shop. I want to have a super strength extract, please. All right. And now we leave. This guy's office is way easier to find in this than it was in the first game. This Markintosh says, I'm not saying it was aliens, but it was aliens. So, Ronan is asking if I want to know where to go to get garlic. Oh, hey, at least I was close. Shit, do we have time to do this? You know what? Let's do this next time. So, Ronan, let me ask you a question. Like, let's just narrow it down. Is it in a store? Is it on the ground? It's not going to be a quest item. So do you buy it, just without telling me which store, do you buy it in a store, or do you, like, find it in the environment? Because depending on your answer there, I want to see if I can figure out where to get it. All right, let's do a save. So, here's what happens next time. When we start our next episode, I will have forgotten that I said this, but when we play next time, we are going to go meet the Ijincho hounds and see if we can get Yagami into an awesome skateboarding battle with them. Let's go to settings and escape to main menu. It is something you buy. I'm not sure if you can find it. Well, I'll tell you what. If you're here next time, then maybe we will learn a little bit more about it then. Because I don't think it's supposed to be a puzzle. I just want to know if I can work it out. Because here's the weird thing about like this as a puzzle or a quest or like something that is in rare supply. In the real world, if you wanted garlic, you would go to a farmer's market. You would go to a grocery store. You would go to a convenience store. You would go any sort of like marketplace where they would sell herbs and spices and cooking supplies. They would sell entire garlic cloves, and you could buy as many as you wanted for this game's equivalent of like 5 yen. Like, they'd just be dirt cheap. So it doesn't seem like it's something that's supposed to be hard to find in the real world, but if in the game it is hard to find, then I sort of feel like I'd like to try to figure it out. As Markintosh says, press any button, presses the power button. So, that's it. Thank you for joining me for episode, what was this, 9, I think, of Lost Judgment. Was it really 9? Wow. Geez, we've been doing this a lot. But that's the thing with puzzle games. With puzzle games, you sort of want to keep your eyes on the road and, like, go hard in on them because you can forget important details or miss out on where you were. And let's not, like, we wound up doing some side content because the game was like, are you really sure you want to go ahead with this next story quest? But yeah, big story events. Like, this game started off real heavy. Lots of action followed by, to be blunt, lots of mourning. Like, we lost a major character. And like I said at the beginning, of all the ways that I thought that this game was going to go, the death of Sawa-sensei was just not in there. So anyway, let's go find somebody fun to raid. Thank you to Samalander for a great farming sim stream this morning. And then we didn't get to watch very much of your tabletop thing, but I know that you were playing that with like Jägermeister and such, that I hope you guys had a great time. Also, I don't think that he's here right now, but big thanks to Kara Luna for doing the Star Sector streams. And Jägermeister picked that up as well. Now, tomorrow we are... Yeah, as Markintosh said, if you go too long, you might forget the cats' names. I was actually really proud that we remembered Boss's name without checking the notes. As far as I know, More Than Amiya will be live tomorrow. She did not do a Friday stream, and I did reach out to her. I haven't heard back from her. I hope that she's doing okay and feeling fine. We will plan on meeting you guys tomorrow at noon for the latest episode of More Than Amiya for Slow and Steady Subnautica Sundays, but just in case, if she's not on, then Hopefully we'll see you in somebody else's stream. Oh, and on our way out, thank you to Drienne Levode for a really fun stream of Dying Light with Smiley's Playhouse. And I really hope I didn't miss Smiley's Playhouse, because he stopped in and said that it was a lot of fun, and he was like right in the middle of a cutscene, and it's right there where it's like, boy, I don't want to interrupt the story of what we're doing, but I really wanted to say to Smiley's Playhouse, that was really fun getting to see them play together. So hopefully we'll get a chance to see some more of that. That is all the time that we have, you guys. Thank you so much, and I hope you have a great night.